morning, fellow sci-fi fans. It's your friend, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by, and also bringing you the great sci-fi, and trying to bring it to you as it was originally intended, in the evening on Friday nights. I don't know what it is about. I always felt like Friday nights is where sci-fi belonged as a kid. Yes, we got it on Saturday nights, but there was something that felt right about it being Friday nights. You may feel differently, but that's the way I always felt. I always felt like Friday night was the night for sci-fi and horror. And that's why I'm doing this now. So, as always, SciFriday is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, and more store. You can check us out on the Facebooks. You can check out the Captain on Facebook, the Twitter, and the Instagrams. And, so I've been working really hard. Got a lot going on this week. Not gonna lie, last week, as I've told people this, last week took a lot out of me. Last week was a hard week. So I powered through it with the help of the Vincent, the Tina, the Joe, the Brandon, and the Trevor, and my good friends at the shop, the Mick, the Matt, the other Matt, the Mark. So it's always good to have a good core group of friends, that will be there for you, and you need that sometimes. It's always good to have good friends. It is. I can't stress it anymore. And I like to think that we are all friends here every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, whenever you're watching SciFridays and Saturday morning serials and Anime Source. Whenever you're watching them, remember, we're all friends. So, we're going to start this week out with StarMan, and we are rapidly approaching the end of StarMan. I'm already working on replacement TV shows for when these end. We'll bring back some shows that I had, maybe I sort of slept on and forgot to finish running, because I'm bad that way. But we're going to keep it going. And I hope you guys like these blocks I've been doing, because I'm having fun with them. So we're going to start off today's episode with StarMan, episode 17, The Grifters. Enjoy.
Was my friend.
What do you want from me?
I want to help you.
The being right on your table. You really are my father.
Yes.
Do you think we'll ever find my mom?
We'll find her.
look out for the peasant, Dad. Just kidding.
I had a dream last night. A falling leaf scratched the hood of the car, and the owner had us arrested. Oh, I'll be glad when we hand this over to him.
Not me. I mean, traveling all the way from Texas to here, and I don't have one ache on my body. We're traveling like kings, and we're being paid for it. What a scam.
What's a scam?
It's like when you snooker someone else to get something.
What if snooker and scam sound dishonest?
Well, strictly speaking, I guess they are.
Well, that's not like that at all. I mean, I agreed to drive the man's car to Beverly Hills for $400.
Yeah, I know, Dad.
Well, where's the snooker scam?
Dad, it's not. It's not a scam, okay? I was just exaggerating.
Well, the next time you exaggerate, wiggle your eyebrows so I'll know, okay?
Base, come in.
17.
Subject vehicle proceeding north on Rodeo. First base ETA, 6 minutes.
We copy. Has the driver made you?
No, sir. We've had good cover all the way.
Watch it, mister. I'm walking here.
Hey! Hey, cut that out. You're gonna scratch that. Hey, cut that out. Give me that kick.
Ow! Oh! Oh!
Oh, no.
I didn't see him.
Are you on?
You hit a pedestrian.
That's just great. Stay with him.
This is your fault. You were crossing against the light.
Don't talk false to me. I didn't hit anybody.
I'm so sorry.
Don't touch him. You don't touch or move someone who's hurt. You want to paralyze?
It was my fault.
It was his fault. I saw the whole thing. Like it was deliberate.
What are we gonna do?
Get to a phone. Call an ambulance.
No ambulance. No hospitals. My brother died in a hospital. Now, look, I don't want any trouble. I'm going to be all right.
Sir, how do you know what injury you got? It could be internal. And excuse me, but you don't look like no millionaire. Have you any idea what medical costs today?
Look, why don't you stay out of this? I think there's enough confusion already.
Why don't we call a cop and let him decide? Don't worry, mister. They'll not get away with it.
Oh, what have you got in your hand?
Nothing.
Yeah? Well, I felt something. Like something warm.
Where did you say the pain was?
Mostly in the back, along the side.
I didn't feel any pain.
Well, of course not. You weren't the one run over. I hope for your sake your liability insurance is paid up.
Liability insurance.
Oh, good. Here comes a cop. He can kiss his license goodbye, the big shot. He'll run a computer thing on this, and God knows what kind of driving record he's got.
Look, I don't want to make any trouble for you.
If I were you, I would take advantage of that and settle before a lawyer gets a hold of this case. Offer him $500 and buy himself a wheelchair, and he'll have enough left over for a doctor.
Look, I feel a little better. Why don't we just forget this whole thing?
No, he's right. You should see a doctor. I'll drive you.
Well, I do have a doctor, and he's not far from here. If this man would just help me into the car.
You want to get in the car?
Just help me.
What are you doing? I had him.
Harry couldn't make it.
That's a real cop?
Yes! Thanks for all your help, mister.
No thanks necessary.
First base.
17.
No harm, no foul, sir.
We're on the way.
What's your doctor's address?
Oh, it's very near here, just a couple of blocks east.
What's going on, Dad?
Tighten your seatbelts.
He's made us.
Oh, great. That should bring out the Air Force.
Any corner, I'll get off any corner.
Scott, let's cover the car.
Never let it be said that Artemis Guinness let down people in a Rolls Royce who were in trouble. It's only being human. I mean, what are we? Creatures from another planet? I'll get it.
Was Fox in that car?
I didn't see him, but what other explanation could there be?
What are we gonna do?
Alfred.
We have no choice. We've got to trust him.
I don't know what
Trust him. Dad, a minute ago the man was dying.
When I touched him, I knew he wasn't hurt.
Ah, there we go.
What's going on here?
Right this way, gentlemen. I know that this isn't what you're used to, but on the positive side, hi, Eddie. The only thing they ask about here is where's the money? Come on.
I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Hi, Artie.
Here we are. Come right in, gentlemen. Make yourselves at home.
Artie, can I see you for a minute? If you'll excuse us, we'll go on in front of the room.
It's guy with the cane. They know each other.
More than no. There's the unmistakable aura of partnership here.
You gotta be crazy to bring them here.
Shh. You don't know what happened. If you knew what happened,
What
you'd be
happened?
happy I was bringing them here.
What happened?
Shh. They are being chased by the law. All over L.A. It was a wild ride, Norton. Red lights, sirens all over the place. A magnificent cold tree.
Artie, you've lost your mind.
Stop and think a minute. A man on the lamb is a lamb, ready for facing. God, in his wisdom, has handed us a ticket to the stars. You will be our guests, of course. As the saying goes, our casa is your casa. Meanwhile, I missed the bank. So if we could prevail upon you for the loan of a few dollars to tip the gardener, I'll have your luggage brought right up.
That's okay. We'll get our own stuff.
Besides, we only have $18.
Tickets to the stars. Red lights and sirens. Red lights and sirens.
You know what I think? I think they're a couple of con men.
Con men?
Guys who pull scams.
Scams, great.
Don't look so excited.
Well, you know how I like to learn new things.
Yeah.
You smart one. You had to pick on a Rolls Royce. I told you a Buick. Something safe. A nervous doctor, a scared housewife.
Norton, the trouble with you is that you've got an imagination the size of a mosquito's kidney. That's why we're living like this.
If we followed every scam that you dreamed up, we'd be living in San Quentin. Can't afford the cardboard to put in my shoes.
Oh, you are a pain in the neck. I don't know why I put up with you.
Mr. Granite? Paul Forrester. I drove your car up from Galveston Port. Well, something's come up, and I thought maybe we could meet someplace.
I got a better idea. Why don't you tell me where you are, and we'll come pick up the car. Hello? Damn. What tipped him off?
What's going on?
He said we will pick up the car.
So, maybe he was talking about his wife or a chauffeur.
I don't think so. There was something in his voice.
I don't get it. I mean, the Fox usually comes right at us, out in the open. It's not like him to stay low profile.
Well, maybe we better do the same until we find out what's going on.
Yeah.
Why don't you put that stuff away?
What for? You think they don't know what we are?
Maybe not. Middle. I'm telling you, we've got gold dumped in our laps.
Yeah, $18 worth.
Did you believe him? I don't believe that you believed him. Oh, boy, are you dumb. Left.
Don't call me stupid. You know I can't take compliments.
Norton, what am I going to do with you?
I don't know. But whatever you do, you have to admit, I still have my touch.
It's child's play. Simplicity itself.
Well, the idea is to tell you where the P is.
Exactly.
What's the point?
It's just a game, you know. Fun.
The hand is quicker than the eye. 2 will get you 5, and that's no lie. Put your money up.
Up where?
On the table. Your $2.
Why should I put $2 on the table?
It's like a bet, Dad.
I thought you said this was a game.
All right, forget the $2. Watch.
What?
Where's the P?
It's right where you put it. There.
Nice guess. Try again.
It's in the middle.
Hold it. One more time. Ready, Norton? The hand is quicker than the eye. Show this man that that's no lie.
I think you made a mistake.
I think you're stalling. Just pick the shell it's under.
It's not under a shell. It's in your hand.
I guess, some eyes are quicker than some hands.
Well, I'm ready to put my $2 up now.
This is the last civilized place where a man has any privacy.
You're right.
Then why don't I have any?
You're right.
We'll stay here tonight, but tomorrow, I don't know. We've got to figure some way to deliver that car. We need that $400.
No, I know I was right. Look at this.
What?
Tools of the trade. Hegariah Lemoyne, attorney at law. Shirley Rosenblum, CPA.
Maybe they're friends.
No, Dad, these guys are definitely con artists. I mean, look, these cards. I mean, the phony accident, the shell game. It's all classic.
How do you know it's classic?
Well, I saw the sting. I mean, tells it all right there.
Explain to me what they do.
You know, there's something weird about that guy. He's either the smartest con man in the world, or he's a sucker the size of Mount Whitney.
Or both, like you.
Don't you feel it? I mean, it feels like he's, I don't know, like a kid.
The message I'm getting is he's spooky. Plain old-fashioned spooky. The spookiest trouble. Are you listening?
I think we should team up with him.
You call that listening? Give me a towel and come down to earth.
Will you stop and think for a minute? That innocent stare he has? And with a kid, Norton.
I'm waiting for the towel.
Hey, there's your towel. You look down on us, huh? On what we do? You're morally outraged.
No, my dad's not like that. He takes things as they come.
Audie.
Paul, my friend, everyone is a con man one way or the other. Everybody's got a hassle, and greed's at the core of it every single time. You find someone that's greedy, you find somebody that's ripe. As the saying goes, you cannot cheat an honest man.
Why not?
I don't know. Tell him why.
Everybody knows why. It's a saying.
And I believe it. I've lived my life by it.
By only cheating greedy people.
Exactly. And teach them a very valuable lesson for what's really a contemptibly small fee considering the result.
Are they grateful for this lesson?
Well, they...
Truth is, we don't wait around to find out.
That's right. It's open. Harry, come on in, Harry.
Harry.
Say hello to Paul and Scott. Say hello to Harry.
How you doing?
I left it in the icebox.
Hey, Harry, we missed you this morning.
Oh, I couldn't help it. I was working at Dodge over in Glendale with Betty. I just stopped by to apologize. Why are they staring at me?
I imagine it's because the cops are after them.
He's not a real cop.
Oh, he looks real.
That's the idea. What do you do?
I'm a photographer.
Yeah, great hustle. Well, nice to meet you.
See you later, Harry.
Needs more mayo.
Yeah, next time. So, you're a photographer.
That's right.
You really must be doing okay with that car and all.
Oh, that's not mine. I just drove it up from Texas. I'm supposed to get $400 when I deliver it.
The law isn't after us. Listen, we can get your car first thing in the morning, deliver it, pick up the 400, case is closed.
Audie!
Oh, I wouldn't want to get either one of you in trouble.
Audie, you listening?
Where are the keys? Huh?
I still don't think that's a very good idea. I mean, they're admitted con men.
Well, like they say, you can't cheat an honest man. We're honest. Besides, we need the money. Hey, what's the worst thing that can happen?
I may be long in the tooth, I may have a touch of arthritis, but I still have what I always had, smarts.
He conned you.
He conned me? Look who's sitting behind the wheel of this baby. Huh? Him and me.
He's out of our league. You didn't buy that story about him being a photographer, did you?
It doesn't matter. No man ever got the best of Artemis Guinness.
You mean the man who last week bought a machine that turned seawater into 92-octane lead-free gasoline? You mean that, Artemis Guinness?
I knew it was a con.
Then why'd you buy it?
For the score. I'll sell it to a mark for 50 times what I paid for it. It's portable.
What do you suppose this is?
I don't think you should be poking around in their things.
I'm just looking.
I'm getting pretty good at this 3-card Monte.
Great. Great. Now we'll never have to worry about where our next meal's coming from.
Are you wiggling your eyebrows?
Artie, you know it's time we faced facts. We wasted our lives scheming and dreaming. We're never going to score big. We're nothing but two-bit grifters.
Norton, wake up. Smell the leather, touch the wood. What do you call this?
Somebody else's car.
We're not stealing this car. We're just borrowing it for a couple of days.
Artie, what's gotten into you?
Think of the scams that we can pull with this. You know the way people are.
Pull this car over now.
I will. All right. Now, I want to tell you something. I am tired of you and you're pulling me down all the time. But if you don't want to go along with the ride, that is okay. I mean, that is very okay with me.
You're getting greedy. You know what happens to greedy people?
Get out of the car. Go on. Get out.
With pleasure. I'm getting my things together. I'm moving out.
Norton, good luck, Artie. And to the hell with you.
You old fool.
I don't believe it.
All right, keep your hands so we can see him. All right, Forrester, get out of the car.
I know there's $10 million worth of treasury notes here somewhere. Find them.
Yes, sir.
I'm Special Agent Howard with the United States Treasury Department. We've got you cold, Forrester.
I'm not Paul Forrester.
I know you're just a courier in this little operation, Forrester. But if you don't cooperate...
My name is Artemis Guinness. I'm a nobody. I just happened to run into Forrester yesterday afternoon on the street. Actually, he ran into me. My card, sir.
Dr. Morton Walker, chiropodist.
Sorry. My driver's license.
Shirley Rosenblum. This is no joking matter, Forrester. You're in very deep trouble here. The computer run popped up a very interesting red flag on your name, and I've already notified the FSA.
What red flag?
We found it.
All of it?
Yes, sir.
Good work, Bert.
Thank you, sir.
$18? The man only had $18.
Let's take him back to the office and run a check on him.
Better off without him. Don't need him, and I don't need his craziness.
Where do you think he might be?
I don't know. And I don't care.
Well, we care. We need the money.
Don't hold your breath. Decided to borrow the car for a couple of days. Worked the millionaire scam. Sick of him and his dreams with a big sting. Good riddance. I should have walked away years ago.
You don't mean that.
Watch me.
You're good friends who need each other.
Well, if you think that, it just proves what good con artists we are.
What I think is you're conning yourself.
Well, thank you, Joyce Brothers.
I think I recognize closeness in people. You'll miss your friend.
Well, maybe I will. But that's the way life is, isn't it? What?
Hello, Counselor. This is Artemis Guinness. Before you say anything, Counselor, the federal agents here were kind enough to me to let me make this call to you as my attorney.
What federal agents? Artie, if this is another one of your idiot scams...
That's right, Counselor. I'm in custody. The Treasury agents. They've taken the handcuffs off.
Artie, if this is a gag...
They don't believe that I'm not Paul Forrester. You understand? There was $10 million hidden in the car.
What?
He wants to know where am I?
Okay, I've got it. Yeah, thank you. Will you tell my client that I'll have him out on the writ as soon as I can locate a judge? Thank you.
What was this about a federal agent?
All right, now, who the hell are you? And don't give me any bull about $400 to deliver a car.
He's in trouble, isn't he?
Don't act so innocent. He was arrested by Treasury agents, and they found the money you hid in the car.
What money?
$10 million. For a lousy $10 million, you let that man stick his head in handcuffs.
Wait a minute, you said he was arrested by Treasury agents, not the FSA?
That man wasn't just my partner. He was my best friend. The only friend I have in this world. There's never been an argument or a harsh word between us. Where's that idiot? Put those legal forms. Don't tell me that we're out of habeas corpus writs.
How are the burgers?
Edible.
You should have gone for the cranberry cocktail. Little rubbery, but not bad.
Agent Howard?
Yes.
I'm George Fox. I'm with the Federal Security Agency.
How do you do?
Excellent work. My office called. I was in Phoenix. Where is he?
Well, you're looking at him.
I tried to tell him.
We've been following the car, not the driver.
Fill me in.
Artie usually signs judges' names. I just don't have the knack.
Where's my blue shirt?
Oh, it's in the camera bag. What are you doing?
Leaving.
What? Dad, it wasn't even Fox. It was Treasury agents. They weren't after us. They were after the car.
They're sure to notify Washington if they haven't already. You know how the agencies interlock?
Well, where are we going to go? Look, the last $10 we spent was on the pizza.
Well, yes, but we have our freedom, too. We'll manage. We've managed before. I wish things could be different.
That's okay. As long as we're together, what difference does it make?
Artie, I've never seen so much money in all my life.
That's what you say? Not even a hello?
Hello. I've never seen so much money in all my life.
They let you out?
Yes. I thought you were leaving.
I am. I was writing you a note.
Why did he let you go?
I don't know. This weird little guy came in and started asking a bunch of questions. And suddenly, I was on the street. He's not a fun person either. And by the way, what are you, some kind of a spy or something? He said he was chasing you for 14 years.
What did he say when he let you go?
Well, I really don't remember. Good night, have a nice day. I really wasn't listening. I was, too happy hitting the bricks.
Good night. Have a nice day.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's their problem?
I got no idea. But why are you dressed like that? You look like a lawyer.
You follow. I'll cover the alley. Right. Don't lose her. Oh, police!
Dad!
Go! The kid got away, Mr. Fox.
All right. I don't think he'll go far. You go find him.
I'm not going to argue with you about it, Mr. Howard. I will tell you this. There is more to Paul Forrester than stolen Treasury notes. Mr. Howard, I'd like to be alone with him.
Where's Scott?
Well, don't worry. I'm as interested in finding your offspring as you are.
I don't think so.
Really? Do you have that much contempt for the people of this earth?
No.
Did you think that we wouldn't understand the danger to our species in allowing him to grow up?
He's a child. Children are the hope of your species, not the danger.
Earth's children. Human children, not your alien seed. How many more of you are there out there? How deeply have you infected us? How many will have to be excised to save our planet?
After all these years. Is that all you want to ask me?
But you gotta help him. Look, it's your fault that he's in there. All I have to do is get him something. That's all.
What?
This.
Are you kidding? You want to give him a marble?
Kid, even if he wanted to help him, there's no way. One, we're not sure where they have him. And two, well, you know, they could have the U.S. Marines guarding him.
But he's my dad. He's all I've got.
Yeah, we know.
No, you don't know. You guys call yourselves friends, but you don't even like each other. How do you know what it's like to care about someone? No, you don't know. But I know. There's nothing I can do about it.
What's he talking about?
I don't know. I mean, I thought we were like brothers.
Yeah, like brothers. What are you thinking?
You still have that machine you bought?
Yeah.
You remember Dr. Sylvester?
Sure.
I got a weird idea. Get up. Sit down. Tell me about this George Fox. What kind of guy is he? Everything you can remember.
Well, we're all packed. I still don't know who you are or who the devil he is. But Washington gave you an unequivocal priority 1. They told me if you need any of my men.
That won't be necessary. I'm going to take him to an FSA safe house.
Mr. Fox, that guy's back outside. He says he needs to see you. Says he has some information about the kid.
The old guy? All right. Did you get that telegram off to General Wade?
Not yet, sir.
What are you waiting for? The rates to go down?
Just a minute, sir.
George Fox?
No, he's busy. I'm his assistant.
I'm Dr. Sylvester, Bethesda Naval Hospital. I'm here for the preliminary examination of the alien. Paul Forrester.
I didn't hear anything about an examination.
Of course not. You're not at our level. General Wade wants to report on his desk before you land at Dulles.
Oh, yes. I know about that.
Bring that in, please.
No, I know. I understand. It's the sort of thing that is very difficult for you to comprehend.
Oh, Bert, get the rolls ready to travel. We have the IRS confiscated it, and they're sending a man down to pick it up.
Been very frustrating
Yes, sir.
for the past 14 years.
Put that over here, please. Thank you.
Hello.
I'm Dr. Sylvester.
You are?
You, get those chains off.
Doctor, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't. Strict orders.
Well, I'll have to do the best that I can. Highly unorthodox, though.
I'm having difficulty following you, Mr. Artemis.
Guinness.
Guinness.
Well, look, I'm doing the best I can.
Look, you're telling me that you have information about the boy's whereabouts, but you don't know where he is? That doesn't make sense.
Well, let me start over again. The boy, where was I?
All right, now, Mr. Forrester. This won't hurt. All you'll feel is a little sting. Now, just cooperate. We're all of us made of chemicals, you know. Chemicals and energy. Leukocytes, triglycerides, basic lipids, and normoblastic IPC enzymes. Now, my theory is that there's a foreign substance in you. And what I intend to do is extract it. You'll feel much better after that. We'll take a potassium count first, and then see what the calcitonin readout is.
You won't get away with this.
That's not important. What comes next is what's important. You see, by removing the glucose malabsorption, it should clear your body's amino acids. Not amino, but amino. You understand?
I'm not a doctor.
Of course not. Am I?
Mr. Fox, I am trying to tell you.
You're trying something, my friend, but I don't know what it is. Why don't you go peddle your paper somewhere else?
Done it!
Wiley! Wiley, who is this?
Mr. Fox, Dr. Sylvester of Bethesda Naval Hospital.
Do you feel anything
Feel empty.
Lighter.
Done it. I've isolated the alien. He's in the tank.
You what?
I can't believe it. He's finally out of me. I'm free. You should have seen it, Mr. Fox, when the bubbles started.
The bubbles? Wiley, you've got bubbles in the brain. You step away from him. You go out and see about the guy outside. I think they're partners. You get on your feet. Who do you think you're dealing with here?
Now, wait a minute.
Some kind of street corner mark? Get all these.
I said, wait a minute. I believe this is mine.
Oh.
Thanks for your help, Doctor.
Drive carefully.
He's gone, Mr. Fox.
All right, never mind. Let's get him to the safe house. Easy. You must be crazy. Think you could pull a con like that on me and get away with it? Well, you got about 10 seconds to get your junk out of that office before somebody calls the police.
You know what I think, Mr. Fox? We should probably notify the AMA. A man like that should not be allowed to practice medicine.
Wiley, let's go. Where does it hurt?
This looks bad.
Somebody better call the paramedics.
No hospitals. My brother died in a hospital.
Let's see your license.
Well, I wasn't driving. He was.
It's okay, officer. I saw the whole thing.
Wait a minute.
Out-of-state license, huh?
Shh. Don't try to take me out. Stay here. Scott, give me your spear.
Man just sort of appeared out of the blue. I was paying attention to something else, I must say, but I wasn't riding my man Wiley. Now, this man is obviously he's an I don't mean to be crass, but do you think we can speed this up? We're federal officers. We're transporting a prisoner.
Look, first thing, get yourself a good lawyer. You ought to get a couple million out of this.
What are you telling him? What?
Who's driving the van?
He's driving it.
How?
Oh, God. How in the world?
FSA.
IRS.
OUT.
It's an illusion. It's an illusion. I know him. Keep going. Mr. Fox! Keep going! Wiley! 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 Wiley, the telegram to General Wade, you didn't send it, did you?
Yes. Yes, sir, I did.
I knew it.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Here we go. Here we go. Sometimes fast and sometimes slow.
You gotta be kidding.
See that the hand is quicker than the eye.
Jack.
Step right up. 2 will get you 5, and that's no lie.
Sports. Well, it has been an exciting and an unusual few days. Most entertaining.
Goodbye. And thanks for your help. I learned a lot.
Oh, yeah, you should see him flip through 3-card Monty.
Slow pickings out there.
Well, if you're ever in the neighborhood, say, could I see that little silver ball again, huh?
Which park?
Oh, come on. You think I'm going to steal it?
Like he said, he's learned a lot.
Well, goodbye, Lance.
Goodbye.
So long. What's that? You didn't. Tell me that you did, not the rent.
Oh, come on. Will you relax?
Why?
I got them cheap.
Why? Why'd you buy them?
I don't know yet, but I will come up with something, and when I do, Norton, it'll be big. It'll be very big.
Tell me about the rabbits, Artie.
I don't think that's funny, Norton.
You know, you don't really know what you've got until it's gone. The Rolls Royce? Oh, what a way to travel. Quiet, relaxed ride. Oh, the rich smell of wood and leather.
This walk is like that. Quiet, relaxed.
You think those guys will ever pull off the big scam, strike it rich?
Oh, I think they already have.
I don't get it.
Well, they thought they were so poor. They've got more than all the Rolls Royces and mansions in Beverly Hills.
Like what?
A friend? A partner they can depend on?
Like us.
Like us.
Hop in, guys.
Every time folks eat super fruity bonkers fruit candy, it makes a big hit. Know why bonkers is so super fruity? It's got a chewy fruity outside with an extra fruity inside. Makes me want to eat it up.
Bonkers bonks you out.
Thumb candy!
Remember me? I'm the kid that had a report due on space. Then I got the new Encyclopedia Britannica.
He had a report due on space, and then he got the new encyclopedia.
I think I made that abundantly clear.
Yes.
Anyhow, here it is. I mean, hey, everybody knows this is the greatest encyclopedia in the world. Help me get a B+.
Why not an A?
Too long. I found so much great information, I put it all in. Overkill. The next report I did was for my science class on the human body. Scored an A.
Good.
Look at this. I always wondered where my mandibula was.
Mm-hmm. For details on how you can own the new Encyclopedia Britannica,
Let's have that 800 number. Excellent.
just call this number and we'll send you this free booklet.
Tell them about the gift.
And just for previewing Britannica in your home, we'll give you this 3-volume desk reference set.
This is like having your own research library at home.
Yes. So if you would be interested in owning the new Encyclopedia Britannica...
Don't press. They see the phone number. If they want to, they'll call.
I guess you're right.
Trust me.
Daddy, give me a break. Nell finds out that Joey's an IQ genius.
Now run along and think.
But is Joey in tune with that idea? Then on the Facts of Life, Andy overhears Mrs. Garrett's juiciest secret.
Is this about me? I can't say.
Will he tell all? Get your mind out of the gutter, Natalie.
Be there Saturday.
So, I hope you guys are still loving StarMan, because there's only 21 episodes of StarMan, so we're rapidly approaching the end of this. And it's StarMan. Seriously, this is I am going to go, and this is the hill I'm going to die on this one. Is we need to bring back StarMan as a legacy television series. Have his kid be the adult now, and have StarMan's grandchildren. That's what I'm saying. Think about it. So. All right, but we're going into another star, and we're going over to the powers of Matthew Dazar, because you guys love it. Yes, you cannot unsee that. If you ever see Robert Dazar, you see that monstrous chin, and you look at Matthew Starr over here, and you're like, yeah, yep, I see it. I 100% see it. And like I've said before, and I'll say it again, the best movie Robert Dazar in, outside of Maniac Cop, is in Tango and Cash, when he goes, I broke that guy's jaw, and he's like, you broke that guy's jaw? I'm impressed. Exactly. That's Robert Dazar. But I'm going to look and find a movie that I can air before we're done showing Matthew Starr, so I can do the powers of Matthew Starr, and then we're going to do a Robert Dazar sci-fi movie. And I'm going to put that together. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that YouTube doesn't say, no, you can't do that. Because YouTube does do that all the time. But we're going to bring you some powers of Matthew Starr. This is episode 14. And enjoy.
Where can I find Carolyn Ashley?
You have clearance?
Have what?
I have strict orders that no one can see Miss Ashley without clearance. Sorry.
Hey, hold it. She's expecting me. I'm a new mechanic, Tony Garcia.
Do you have identification? Let me check my list. All right, you're cleared for Suite 708. Hope I didn't upset you?
Nah, I'm cleared for upset.
In here, Mr. Garcia.
I'm looking for Miss Ashley.
Absolutely not. I have told you already. I don't know why you're so persistent.
This is not just any magazine we're talking about. This is Teen Scene. You realize what this kind of publicity can do for you? Your face spread all over the front cover.
Burnside, if you don't keep away from me, I'm going to spread your face all over this garage. Now, hand me that crescent wrench.
Carolyn, I'm asking you nicely. This is a favor.
Oh, where the heck is that mechanic? Said he'd be here at 10 sharp.
I don't think you're even listening to me.
Want something done? Do it yourself. I always hated that cliche, but it works. Ow! That mechanic is not here in 5 minutes.
It's just arrived. My name's Garcia. Tony Garcia.
Carol and Ashley, glad you made it.
Hello. Burnside, Art Burnside, Teen Scene Magazine.
The compression ratio is low. It needs re-ringing, piston check, clutch readjustment, tighter throttle. I don't know how we're going to find the time.
I'll take care of everything.
There you go, you see? I always knew you had real talent. All right. Here, let's try again. All right, now remember, it's all on the wrist.
Okay.
And the teacher. Okay, relax now. Just relax, squeeze gently, and think perfect. There you see, I told you! Look at that. Terry, you've got to be a natural. As a matter of fact, I would say that you have the best form I've ever seen.
You mean in my wrist?
I mean, you're everything.
Well, in that case, watch this for a perfect aim. What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just that I'm gonna have to make like a moving target. It's not you. Look, just practice. I'll be back. I promise. You know, what is it with Wymore anyway? He's gonna ruin my love life. He can at least be on time.
He's just waiting for the drama to build. See what I mean?
Good evening, gentlemen. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long.
So, how was Casablanca?
You may laugh, Walter, but the government printing office has recently published a survey. 92% of the populace would never suspect an important agent dresses this way.
There's reasons for that, Wymore. It looks stupid.
Matthew.
You're wasting tax dollars here. Carolyn Ashley. Recognize the name?
Yeah, her father has something to do with the State Department.
Ah, Sherman Ashley. Ashley is the State Department at this very moment. He's into very serious, very secret negotiations. Negotiations which could be jeopardized if...
Uh-oh, drama's building again.
What's that?
Nothing.
If what?
If this man takes Ashley's daughter hostage. Lloyd Strickland, an international terrorist, specialty is abduction. His last victim was the executive director of the World Bank. Stop him.
Sure. Any ideas?
2. Dirt bikes and desert dunes. Carolyn Ashley has entered the Desert Dunes motocross. Crowds, confusion, difficult security.
And you're afraid Strickland might grab her there, right?
Right.
Unless we're there to stop him.
Right.
Well, Wymore, we're gonna need a couple of great bikes.
Well, what do you think?
I think you shouldn't have blown the budget on trench coats.
Better watch your donkey back off the pedal, good buddy. Better brush your teeth and comb your hair. This old Smokey is sitting back on the grass taking pictures at the 2-7 marker.
Much obliged, spaceman. Gonna cut the cokes and get some motion lotion in my tank. Throw you some threes.
That's a copy, good buddy. 10-4. I'm a mechanic. Mechanics use CBs.
Watch your donkey and comb your hair.
Well, don't knock it now. It's gonna get me close to Carolyn Ashley.
Well, since I don't have your props, I'll just rely on my massive charisma. Look at this guy.
Hey, you okay? Hey, I asked if you're okay.
Look, I know this is probably none of my business, but what are you trying to prove anyway?
You're right, it's none of your business. Besides, I didn't ask for your help. I don't need your help, and I wouldn't take it if I did.
Fine. It's been really nice meeting you, too.
Hey! I said hey! Does your neck always get that purple when you get mad?
Always.
If you get a smile, does it go away?
I don't know. Can you smile?
I can try.
Matthew Starr.
Carolyn Ashley. I'm a little edgy. I'm racing Sunday.
Me too, the 500 event.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I'll see you there.
Oh, I gotta go. My chaperones found me.
Can I give you a hand with this?
Yeah.
I'll be looking for you in the race Sunday.
Well, I won't be hard to find. I'll be the one in front.
I'll meet you inside. I'm gonna check out some of the competition.
Hey, I like you guys. I'm going to make your job real easy for you. Write this headline down. Cliff Delancey wins Desert Dunes for a second consecutive year in a row. All right!
Hey, watch it, Clutch. They give walking lessons in nursery school. Out here's for adults, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, not as sorry as I am. This here's my bike on Sunday, and I don't want any clown wrecking it and turn into a scrap heap, huh?
Yeah, well, I apologize, and I didn't mean it.
Look, why don't you just take a hike before you do some real damage? Comprende?
Yeah, I'm afraid I can't do that. I'm here to race, too.
Hey, you believe this guy? A race? He can't even walk and he wants to race. Hey, Hotshot, what you gonna race? A bicycle? Look, why don't you just grow up and get lost?
No, why don't you grow up?
All right, Sunday, people.
Yeah, I saw that trick on Carson months ago.
I gotta talk to you about something really weird.
Does it have anything to do with our assignment?
Not really.
Then save it. Whammo pulled a lot of strings to get you in that starting lineup. Now I have to figure out how to make you look like a champion rider.
Not that bad.
I'm taking the best part of each bike here. Then I'm going to try a molecularized benzene compound to increase the power.
Oh, hold on. Quadras hasn't seen the internal combustion engine for about 1,000 years.
Yeah.
How do you know what to do?
This is my Uncle Nevis.
I thought he was a baker.
Yeah, but he gave me some very important advice to use in situations just like this.
Great.
I just hope I can remember it before I finish this bike.
I can recommend a real good junkyard.
It's still down on power!
Excuse me!
Can't you hear it?
Yeah. How long have you worked with Carol and Ashley, Mr. Garcia?
Bring it up to around 4,000.
Incredible. She's bringing it up to around 4,000. Only 18 and already an experienced motocross racer.
Burnside, you're trying to get a job done here.
And that's just what I'm trying to do. I want the readers to get to know you, to get to know the real Carol and what makes you tick. I want depth. What's your favorite color?
Well?
Sounds like rings.
What?
Possibly rang.
Who are you?
Shepard's the handle. Walt Shepard. You mind if I take a look?
Go right ahead.
You don't mind, do you? You mind?
Music to my ears. How'd you like to come work for me?
Thank you, but got my own rider. But we're right next door. If you need any help, door's always open.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
Right.
So cherry performance, huh?
Uh-huh. Street legal and pro. Got the tail on the donkey, man.
You been on the circuit long?
Too long at the bottom and too short at the top. Copy?
Yeah, I copy. And I know the circuit inside and out. And I never heard of you. Or your company or your rider.
Oh, you wouldn't be saying that if you knew the East Coast. I mean, we ain't that big, but we coming at you.
Well, you bring your butt around here again. And you're gonna get something else coming at you. You got that?
Oh, 10-4. That's a big 10-4. Excuse me.
Guess I left you back there at the turn, huh?
Hey, no hard feelings. Don't worry about it.
Hey, there's a good sport.
But with them, it's a different story.
Hey, wait!
That's just for starters. Stay out of my way.
You know, you wouldn't be a bad-looking guy if you didn't overdress.
Thanks.
How about a little advice on survival?
Be my guest.
Cliff Delancey hates people who make him look bad.
Yeah, well, he doesn't scare me.
Well, he scares me. Cliff will do anything to stay on top, so don't mess with him.
Carolyn, are you giving me good advice or are you just trying to slow me up in the race?
That's not fair, Matt. I like you. I'm perfectly willing for you to come in second.
After you, of course.
Of course.
What makes you think you're that good?
I'm good at everything.
everything.
Well, there is one thing I could use some help on.
Only one?
Mm-hmm. You see, I find somebody I really like. And I say the wrong things and they get the totally wrong impression. So you see, I could use some advice on nonverbal communication.
You, sir, are you that special someone in Carolyn's life?
Just ignore
When
him.
can our readers expect to hear wedding bells?
Huh? Well, maybe just going steady. Do you two speak? To each other? Why were you in there?
Matthew. Just now, I saw... What's all this?
What I was trying to tell you about this morning. Now you see it. Now you don't.
Very impressive.
It came over me all at once. I just pointed my finger and zap, presto changeo. You don't seem very surprised.
I was expecting it. It was your father's favorite power.
I can see why, changing things into other things.
Only in the eyes of the beholder, Matthew. Only in the eyes of the beholder. When did it first happen?
When I got mad at this guy, Cliff Delancey.
Extreme emotion triggered the power. It's a handy tool to have. I'm sure you will use it wisely.
Of course. I'm just a kid, Walt.
I'll be in the garage in case you need me. I want to be there in case Carolyn shows up.
Her bodyguard is keeping pretty good tabs on her.
I'm still trying to figure out how they plan to grab her. I wonder why an old lady in a wheelchair would wear an underwater diver's watch.
It's late.
Sorry, Mrs. Strickland. I got hung up at the track. She's being difficult.
Oh. Well, that's a condition. This will take care of.
Adios, Miss Ashley. It has not been fun.
Someone just asked me the other day about women's lib, ERA and all that. Whether I'm a militant feminist. Well, I guess sometimes my manner might project something like that, but consciously I'm none of those things. The idea of equal rights definitely appeals to me. And one way or another, it'll come through. It's inevitable. Maybe the next time around. But women's lib, heck, I'm already liberated. Knock, knock.
Yeah?
Over here.
Carolyn, are you crazy?
Come on, we're going for a ride.
I can't.
Let's go.
Carolyn, I can't. There's absolutely no way. There is absolutely no way.
up here whenever I do the dunes. It's a great old place. Kind of helps me put things in perspective. You know what I like about engines?
This sounds like sort of a trick question.
Not really. I like them because you can shut them off. All that power off, just like that.
Never really thought about it.
I think about it. My dad has power. And it controls him. I promised myself a long time ago that I'd never let that happen to me. I'd always go my own way.
I'd say you're a person that keeps their promises.
Thanks. Do I talk too much?
No,
I wanted you to understand.
I think I do.
Good. Because understanding's the first step toward good communication.
I think it's all set up. Don't get me think. The race is the only time she'll be separated from her bodyguard. It'll work. I guarantee it.
Wymore. It's W-Y-M-O-R-E. Yes, that's correct. Well, if he does call in, please have him get in touch with Walter Shepard right away. Huh? It's Shepard. S-H... Yeah, thank you. Matthew, where have you been?
Staying close to Carolyn like I'm supposed to. Maybe even closer.
You know what Wymore would say if he thought you were getting your emotions all tied up with your line of duty.
Yes, there'll be no mixing business with pleasure, Star.
What's the matter?
Carolyn's really something special, Walt. All that stuff the magazine writes about her is just her outsides. But the girl I'm getting to know on the inside is warm and intuitive.
Understanding?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Because every girl I ever liked was warm, intuitive, and understanding. Hey, I'm not putting it down. It's just that we have to make sure that nothing happens to Carolyn and those endearing virtues. Okay?
Okay.
Hey, you want to know something? Her mechanic is in on this. I followed him to Strickland's hotel room. And guess what? The old lady is Strickland. And he plans to grab her during the race.
Then we gotta get Wymore to keep her out of it.
Exactly my thoughts, but Wymore can't be reached. I've been trying to reach him for the last half hour. You know, we're gonna have to do it ourselves.
Oh, Carolyn's bodyguard wasn't too thrilled about her sneaking out. Right now, she'll be harder to get to than Ronald Reagan.
Well, good. She's secure for the night. Strickland plans to grab her during the race. We can wait to hear from Wymore.
And if we don't get hold of Wymore, I'm letting her know in the morning.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I owe you a favor. Okay. That was Lombardi from Pittsburgh.
Uh-huh.
You were right about the Tauchetti pair. They are phony. Now I want you to figure out some way to get rid of them.
That means we're gonna need help.
Well, still get some help. Just make sure they can't track it back to us. Now, you understand that?
I know just the guy we need. Those two are gone.
Hey, Star! Jog faster than your bike runs.
Yeah, well, I didn't do so bad yesterday, did I?
Ancient history, Star. Are you cooking up some new type of scientific improvement?
What are you talking about?
Rumor has it that someone was working on your bike with a blowtorch.
Buenas noches, amigo.
Have you seen Matthew Starr?
No, I haven't seen him since early this morning when he went out jogging.
Well, I'm in the coffee shop. I'm supposed to meet him for breakfast. You sure he hasn't come back?
Sorry.
Matthew!
Hola, señor Tauchetti. Let's get them in the car.
Okay, just tell me why.
Okay? Why?
No, I mean, why you let me follow you around for 3 days, hiding in cracks, hanging out in shadows, looking for a lousy scrap, a bone, a hank of hair, anything. You toss me, but what do I get? Nothing. And then I go to your hotel room and Carolyn Ashley is giving an interview to somebody else. It is humiliating.
Yeah, you're right. Red. My favorite color is red.
Red. Incredible. The favorite color is red.
I'm looking for Matthew Starr.
I haven't seen him.
It's almost race time.
Lady, I'm in charge of the bikes, not the rider.
Cliff?
You know, wish me luck?
I'm looking for Matthew.
He's one who needs all the luck.
Oh, can it, Cliff? No one's seen him.
He'll show up.
Yeah, well, I'm getting worried.
Hey! What'd you do to Star?
What makes you think I did anything to him?
It's almost flag time and he's not here.
Yeah, he got lost in traffic.
I see. Look, Garcia, you said a practical joke. I don't know what happened, but I don't win races by default. Get me? Better be here.
Something tells me we're not in Kansas anymore. What is this thing?
It looks like some kind of water tank. Thankfully, an empty water tank.
And you said we were going to the coffee shop.
Well, I lied.
You know, they got a saying on this planet.
What?
Don't trust anyone over 30.
Especially little old ladies. Now, Matthew, if we don't get out of here, your friend Caroline is going to cross the finish line in the middle of the race. The chains, Matthew.
Right. It's not working.
It's the drug. Try again.
It's no use.
Matthew, the only way out of here is you. Now you gotta reach back for a little extra. Come on. Try again. Come on.
You'd make a lousy football coach.
The chains, Matthew, please.
All right.
That's okay. You make a lousy quarterback.
What now?
Welcome to Desert Dunes Raceway, ladies and gentlemen, home of the annual Desert Dunes Motocross. This, the 9th running of that classic test of speed and endurance over the twists and turns of the 2.5-mile Desert Dunes Raceway. We've got the largest field ever, made up of riders from all over the country, along with challengers from other countries here to try and take the crown from two-time champion Cliff Delancey. Cliff Delancey, ladies and gentlemen, riding bike number 27.
I'm starting to get this feeling we're in a lot of trouble.
Now, Matthew! Now!
Hey!
You sure have a flair for the dramatic!
I must be getting close to flag time.
I know.
What do you think? No keys. Can you jump it?
Okay, hit the ignition.
Walt, look at all these knobs. Which one releases the emergency brake?
Oh, no. Wrong knob. Now we'll be watering lawns from here to Timbuktu.
Others in the lineup, the Austrian threat Claus Everhard on bike number 1. On bike 2, Felix Watson from Herefordshire, England. Bike number 3, Arnie Waco. Number 4, Lazarus Hardy out of New York. Number 5, Bernie Battlecock out of Bayonne. Number 6, Rodolfo Fernandez, Mexico City. Number 7, Harold Lansford, Number 9, Bruce Indianapolis. Number 10, Sully Courthouse, San Antonio. Number 11, Gilbert, Eureka. Number 12, Matthew Starr, Crest Ridge. Number 13, Nell Smith, West Sweet. Number 14, Wallace Peggy, Little Rock. Number 15, sole female challenger, the beautiful and talented Caroline Ashley, Southampton, New York. The riders are at the gate, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on to your seats. Wait just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. There seems to be a problem with one of the competitors. Matthew Starr, out of the Crest Ridge, is not in starting position. Matthew Starr is a scratch. The flag is up, the flag is down, and they're off, ladies and gentlemen, for the 9th running of the Desert Dunes Motocross Classic. And already a question mark, where's rider number 12, Matthew Starr? Great, half a minute, folks, there's Matthew Starr, number 12. Matthew Starr, look at him go.
I thought you took care of it.
Number 27, Delancey's got an early lead. Caroline Ashley, number 15, is in number 2 position. But watch out, folks. Number 12, Matthew Starr, is coming on strong. Through the bumps, it's Delancey, number 11, Grant, and Ashley. Whoops, watch out, folks. There's number 12, Starr, coming on strong. Look at that boy go. The river turn, Ashley and Delancey are neck and neck. Ashley's pressing. She's still pressing, folks. She's past Delancey. We've got a new leader on bike number 15, Caroline Ashley. Pressing the leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, you won't believe this, but Matthew Starr, starting late, has fought his way into 3rd position on bike number 12.
Now, take her!
Something's wrong. Number 15 has lost control of her bike. Caroline Ashley, bike 15, is off the course. She's jumped the track, cutting off Cliff Delancey, number 27. Cliff has stopped dead on the track.
Carolyn, what's going on? Something's wrong with my bike. I can't control it.
We'll have to take care of it. Let's do a better job this time.
Can you stop it? No!
Hey, you guys, we've got company!
It's driving itself, Matthew! Okay, just hang on! Hang on, I'm right behind you!
It's too close to the girl. I can't take the chance. Leave it. We'll get them both in the tunnel.
I saw this once on policewoman.
In pursuit on Post Road, code 3.
Need license check? Sam, Ada, Ida, Niner.
Smoking on the rubber? It's a spaceman in a rocking chair. This is an emergency. Do you copy?
This better be good, spaceman.
She's in. Now.
Carolyn, come on! Where? Right here!
Carolyn, you okay? You don't look very good.
Matthew, I need to ask you a question, and I want you to be totally honest with me.
Sure.
I mean, you just saved my life, and you wouldn't lie to a person whom you just saved. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Did we, or did we not just walk through solid rock?
What rock?
You saw it.
So what?
Did I imagine it?
Carolyn, why would you imagine a rock?
I'm confused.
Me too. I think we have to start working on some more of our communication.
Will you miss me?
You bet.
How much?
Star? I want to talk to you.
And talk.
Carburetor. It's running too rich. That's why you're not getting full power down the straightaway. And another thing. Don't lean so much into the turn. You'll wind up on your butt.
An incredible conflict right here at the motocross, and one of the star riders has consented to grant us an interview.
All right.
Cliff Delancey. Cliff, our readers would love to know what your favorite music group is.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, actually, I have several, but when I was a kid, it was the Hermit Hermits.
Yeah.
Well, that was only until Oingo Boingo hit the charts, and then, well...
Of course, yeah.
Did I ever tell you I used to play the guitar?
No. Incredible.
Couldn't have found two guys more perfect for each other.
Speaking of two people perfect for each other. Guess everything turned out fine, huh?
Better than I expected. Why more so happy he's gonna let us keep one of the motorcycles.
That doesn't sound like Wymore.
Oh, well, you see which one we get to keep.
Can I be perfectly honest with you, Matthew? This is not my idea of romantic.
Could you hand me that head gasket there, please? No. Thank you.
I thought we were going to play darts.
We will, just as soon as I finish this. Promise.
You know, Matthew, I think I've got this all figured out.
You know, I think maybe we have this backwards.
I'm talking about a relationship.
Nah, it might be sideways, too.
You really didn't want me to invite myself up here tonight, did you?
Oh, Terry, that's not true. You're being a big help to me here tonight.
I don't want to be a big help. I mean, I can do that at home with my mom and doing the dirty dishes. I want us to be meaningful, Matthew.
Well, that's nice.
I knew it. I'm caught up here in this triangle with you and me in this junkyard.
Could you hand me that other one of these bolts, please?
Take it. And I hope you two live happily for the rest of your lives.
Terry! Terry, wait a second. Terry, wait!
What's the matter with her?
It's not her. She's great. It's me.
Oh, you still got Carolyn on your mind, don't you?
No.
No?
Yeah. You know, and I'll probably never see the girl again, Walt. And Terry's a lot of fun, but just not the same. And I don't want to hurt her, so what do I do? Do I tell her or don't I tell her?
Gets pretty complicated, doesn't it?
Too complicated. So that's why I decided to give up all emotional involvements and devote myself to a higher purpose.
Like what?
Motorcycles.
Oh.
In case you haven't noticed, I did pretty good in that race the other day.
Great idea.
It is?
Yeah, sure. You're still young. You got a lot of things to see, important work to do. Plenty of time for emotion when you're 50.
Yeah, right. And what's more beautiful than
Carburetor?
Yeah, or more compatible than...
Shock absorber.
You know, now that you put it that way...
Uh-huh.
Bring on the complications.
On some Atari Lynx games, you can link up 4 players. But there's only ever one winner. Atari Lynx, the portable video arcade. The Atari Lynx sound quality is so good, it makes every game seem more realistic. Atari Lynx, the portable video arcade.
Honey, are you playing with your food again?
Alright, I want you all to check this out. Look at that. Look at that. Pam Grier, still foxy. That is right. That is signed by one Pamela Grier.
Huh.
Hey, isn't that right, Big Vince?
Yeah.
Yeah. How's it going today?
Not too bad.
Not too bad. How's your life?
Yakuza 0.
Yeah, you got the Yakuza 0. You love that Yakuza 0, man.
Kiryu.
Kiryu, and who's the other one?
Majima.
Majima, yeah. You like the Majima. You like the eye patch. Yeah. You like rocking the eye patch because you're cool that way, right?
Right.
Is there something inherently cool about wearing an eye patch? I mean, literally, one of my favorite Klingons was Christopher Plummer in Undiscovered Country because he has the eye patch bolted to his head. They could have gave him a fake eye, but no. And I told Tina, if I ever lose an eye, no fake eye. I'll get an eye patch, and you're going to get that sucker surgically implanted on my face. So I go, pull it off, and I just have an empty socket. Ain't that right? See, Vince has got it. He's got this whole thing. He loves the... Hold on a second. You got your hair behind it. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Rocking the eye patch. Vince looks cool with the eye patch, right? Right? Come on.
Yeah.
Right. Say awesome. Cool.
Awesome sauce.
Awesome sauce. You gonna tell everybody, I hope you're all having a good night?
I hope you guys are having a nice night.
Yes. Because ask them if they're ready for some more sci-fi.
Ready for more sci-fi.
Yeah. Because we're going to bring them Space Above and Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to bring you Space Above and Beyond. Oh, man. Space Above and Beyond. Classic. I wish they would bring this show back some way, shape, or form. I love the design of the Hammerheads. There's just something cool about that ship. And I love the fact that it's got the ejection pod, which is in Star Wars lore, in Legends lore, the X-Wings, the Y-Wings, and all that have ejection pods. So they can kick that section of it out. So if the ship gets... But they blow up so fast you don't even have time. So, but we're going to bring you Space Above and Beyond, episode 7. And we're going to be bringing you Eyes. Enjoy.
Sometimes you can forget what we're fighting for, and then with just one look.
I have to admit, it will be nice not to put on a flight suit for a week. I can't wait to get home.
There it is, the Baja Peninsula, San Diego. I'm gonna meet my sisters at a little B&B in Coronado. Gonna spend the entire Liberty just sitting in the sand, drinking cold Mexican beer.
Look, there's Soldier Field. I swear. I can see Marshall Horton blitzing and dropping Brian Paul in the backfield.
That's what I'm gonna be doing. My brother and me made up this game when we were kids called Kill the Guy with the Ball. You stand 50 yards apart, and one guy kicks a football at the other guy. That guy tries to make it the end zone, while the other guy tries to tear his head off. It's a thing of beauty, man. I was thinking of enlisting.
It's weird. All those times in the thick. I thought I'd never see my family again. And here we are. So close to going home. Hey, Coop. You're welcome to come home with me. It's the first snow in upstate New York. Oh, God, it's beautiful.
There's nothing for me down there.
Originally signed in New Delhi, the Accord transformed the globe into a commonwealth of nations. The celebration of the Accord has great symbolic importance given the current tension among the nations who face staggering defeat by the Earth forces in the galactic conflict. You can see, well, somewhere among that group of people is the Secretary General, leader of the world. Mr. Charwell was here. Clearly this Washington... Oh my God! Oh my God! Get the gun! Get the gun! A man has just fired a gun at Charwell. Oh my God, there's blood everywhere. I'm gone! He's dead.
All hands, this is the Commodore. Due to the tragic events in New Delhi this evening, this ship will assume red alert status. All leaves are canceled immediately. Squadrons 14, 19, 33, and 58 are to prepare for assignment. All non-essential crew are confined to quarters until further notice.
We can fly faster than the speed of light, control weather, create artificial life, and nothing ever changes.
No matter what we think, it's also out of our hands, isn't it?
How can one murderer change the world with the speed of a bullet?
You know, the last time this happened, the killer wasn't even human. A silicate shot President Young, 51.
It's a coward's move. Makes me want to kill you guys
who shot Chartwell.
And you have to kill one of your own. The guy that killed Chartwell was an in vitro, Luc Doctran. No one knows why he did it.
It's true. Natural borns are going down into tank sections of New York and Miami looking for payback.
How would you know? We've instituted a communications blackout.
We were just on planet an hour ago.
We're replacements for the 58 that were lost on Manuel. I'm Pizarnik. This is Stone. That's Lieutenant Rick Swerko.
I want you to know I put in 7 requests for transfer to the 58th.
It's an honor to be assigned to the wild cards.
One I deserve.
What you deserve is a butt kicking for putting your gear on my rack.
Don't talk to me like I'm a rookie. I flew 75 sorties over orthos.
Ain't nothing to dealing with me. You don't get your gear off my rack.
I would think you would cool your jets after what your kind just did to Chartwell.
This is real thoughtful of you, Hawks. You must have read my tedium breaking up fights between you and West. Get your gear off his bunk.
They've lifted the blackout for an hour. Spencer Chartwell is dead. A great warrior, a better man has fallen, and you're to pay your respects. That's under my orders.
A flame begins its eternal burn this evening outside the Chartwell Ranch near Canberra, where the slain Secretary General will be laid to rest. The plane carrying the Secretary General's body is just landing. Awaiting the body, under some controversy, is the present Undersecretary of the UN, representing the ultra-right-wing Identity Party Nationaliste from the nation of France, Nicolas Chaput. France having recently seceded from the European Union.
I don't know about this guy.
Constitution drafted in 2012, until the Electoral Council can meet to elect a new Secretary General, Chaput, at the moment, is indeed the leader of the world. Many have reacted against Chaput's positions on the escalation of the galactic conflict and his opposition to in vitro affirmative action.
You gotta admit what this guy says
Strongest
makes a lot of
challenge to the
sense.
Secretary General's seat comes from the technologically developed superpowers led by United States Ambassador Diane Hayden. Hayden herself is controversial for her stand in attempting a dialogue with the enemy in an effort to begin peace negotiations. Until recently, she served as a member of the Aerotech Board of Governors, but resigned due to a potential conflict of interests. Chaput, however, has been the champion of underdeveloped industrialized nations, which make up a majority of the UN. An emergency meeting of the UN Electoral Council will occur, for security reasons, at an undisclosed location, rumored to be off-Earth.
Shuttles transporting the United Nations Electoral Council now arriving at bays 3, 5, 7, 12, 14, and 17. Honor guards, stand by.
Welcome aboard the USS Saratoga. I am Commodore Ross. Lieutenants, escort the ambassadors to their quarters.
Aye, aye, sir. Commodore, may I ask how many in vitros are amongst the crew?
2, sir. Lieutenant Hawks and Colonel McQueen. They are both fine officers.
Perhaps you are unaware that, before leaving Earth, an order was issued that in vitros must submit to a loyalty test.
Thank you, Mr. Ambassador. I'll take that under advisement. Lieutenant Wang, report to loading bay 5 on the double. Inform Colonel McQueen I wish to see him in my quarters immediately.
Aye, aye, sir.
Welcome aboard the USS Saratoga, Ambassador Chaput. I'm Colonel McQueen.
Colonel, it's an honor to be amongst our fighting men and women.
Thank you, Mr. Ambassador. Lieutenants, escort Ambassador Chaput to his quarters.
I was at the ceremony when the 58th received the Montgomery Star for the Battle of the Belt. Allow me to personally congratulate you and offer my deepest thanks.
Thank you, sir.
You weren't there. Lieutenant West had 6 confirmed kills. You have the courage of de Gaulle.
Thank you, sir.
Pardon me, Colonel McQueen.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Commodore Ross requests to see you in his quarters.
If you'll excuse me, Mr. Ambassador, the lieutenants will show you to your quarters.
McQueen was supposed to be here.
Whoever's inside is gonna be ticked off.
This any way to treat a guest?
I shot you down on Bunuel.
You can trade in a 58 Mustang on this year's model. That's the way you made us silicates. Felicity OH519 was on Bunuel. I'm Felicity 483. Lower model number, higher sticker price.
Get the hell off my ship.
We were invited here by Diane Hayden. That's not a good picture of me.
Why would she ask you here?
I want to come back to Earth. It's cold out in space.
And I think you'd feel right at home.
Silicates love to gamble. And I'm betting that you won't shoot an unarmed guest of Diane Hayden.
I killed you once, and I'd do it again.
If Hayden brought the silicates here, it wouldn't be in their interest to make any
They're
trouble.
capable of anything. Sabotage, assassination.
Gear up! Ross is sending us on assignment. Cargo pickup.
Cargo pickup? Leave that crap for the Army.
Loading bay 4 and 10 mics. Move.
How'd you get down here so fast?
Just gung-ho for my first ride with the 5.8.
Hustle up! Let's get on board.
Colonel, I'm sorry. I tried. Hold it right there, Lieutenant Hawks.
Wait, what the hell's going on here?
Colonel McQueen, Lieutenant Hawks, you are to be detained for loyalty questioning.
What is this? Just because they're in vitros?
This is a disgrace to them and to us.
Here are your orders. Do not read them until an hour into your mission.
Commodore, if they're taken away, we don't board the ship.
Benson, get on board. I expect you all to do your duty.
Clear to land. If Chapu can detain McQueen and Coop, for BS reasons, he can do the same to any of us, at any time.
No one said it was on Chapu's orders.
And how do we know that Hawks and McQueen didn't do anything?
Hawks went through the academy with us. He never displayed suspicious behavior.
Well, there was that thing with the She-Mail magazine.
Okay, but he explained it.
And McQueen's our commander. I trust him.
What's his first name?
What?
McQueen, what's his first name? You guys are gonna trust someone on blind faith and you don't even know his first name?
One thing I always thought was weird was why an in vitro would rise so high in the military. Something they hate.
He risked his life for us.
I know. I trust McQueen. But I learned firsthand what the tanks are capable of pulling when they had me thrown off the Tellus colony.
We're at war. The world is scared and growing divided. Now, if you were a tank, and after all the hell you've been through, suddenly there was a window of opportunity to take over, wouldn't you do it by any means necessary?
You're both paranoid.
There's good reason to be.
Lieutenant Vanson?
Yes.
It's 58 Squadron.
Yes.
Which cargo bay are you looking for?
661.
cargo's waiting.
Ambassador Hayden.
Is your name and rank McQueen? TC, Lieutenant Colonel?
Yes.
Does TC stand for Tyrus Cassius?
I always thought TC stood for Top Cat.
Colonel, we're trying to calibrate the polygraph. Please limit your responses to yes or no. Does TC stand for Tyrus Cassius?
Yes.
Is your in vitro identity gene pool 13C, batch Kappa 9757, Anchorage facility?
Yes.
Have you killed for your country?
Yes.
Would you die for your country?
Yes.
Have you ever betrayed your country? Have you ever betrayed your country?
I won't answer that question. How dare you ask me that?
Have you ever betrayed your country?
You know the answer.
Then you have nothing to fear in answering.
Only myself. For answering it.
You will remain in detention until you respond.
What's it look like from here?
Madam Ambassador?
The Earth.
It's like a masterpiece painting. Deep blues, aquas, white clouds.
I was born blind, 6 months before they discovered the gene transfer cure. With the help of the optoscanner, I can sense things, but how do you describe it to someone who has never seen?
It makes me feel insignificant and supreme at the same time.
With all due respect, Madam Ambassador, there will be nothing to describe if we surrender to the enemy.
You think communication is surrender?
Did they try to communicate with the Vesta and Tellus colonies? You were on the Aerotech Board of Governors. Don't the lives of the colonists mean anything? We've seen them butcher our wounded, begging for help.
The American Indians did the same thing. At the time, they were seen as aliens. But we know they were defending their land that was being taken.
And as soon as they surrendered to the settlers, the slaughter never ended.
What were they to do? They were against an enemy they knew they couldn't defeat. Insignificant and supreme.
Is your name and rank Hawks Cooper, First Lieutenant?
This thing gonna shock me or something, I get a wrong answer.
Is your name and rank Hawks Cooper, First Lieutenant?
Yeah. What the hell is this?
Just some questions. The same ones we asked Colonel McQueen.
Queen did this.
Is your in vitro identity gene pool 16A, batch Alpha 3439, the Philadelphia facility?
I guess.
Please limit your responses to yes or no. Have you killed for your country?
No.
Have you killed in battle?
Yes.
Have you killed a natural-born human?
No.
Have you ever killed a natural-born human in battle?
No.
Have you ever betrayed your country?
No.
Would you ever betray your country?
Hey, it betrayed me way before I was born.
Just a few more questions, Lieutenant.
We're approaching the Saratoga, but the navigation screen's got a glitch.
Solar flare?
No indication on the SFI.
It's gotta be electronics. If we can't find it, we can't dock. Everyone look for some kind of jamming device. Check your radio transmitters.
Got trouble.
What's wrong? It's a radio frequency metered detonator. My guess is that it's activated by the Saratoga's landing permission code.
I've received the code already.
Then it's activated.
I got an idea.
It's probably designed to explode in the time it would take from code transmission to docking in the Saratoga.
We got 3 minutes. Tell the pilot to alter its course from the Saratoga.
It's magnetically attached.
Disrupting the magnetics from the metal would break the detonator circuit. It would set it off.
Man, there's space for one on the flight deck.
We got 2 minutes.
Docking sequence aborted.
You'll be safe up on the flight deck.
It just started its final cycle.
We gotta get her off the ship now. I need something made out of metal.
Don't disrupt the magnetic content.
Slide it over, slowly.
I told the pilot to disengage from the flight arm in 45 seconds.
Airlock. Easy, go easy.
The exterior airlock's gotta be open from the inside. Help me get strapped in. All clear!
Commence separation sequence.
Do not disengage! Repeat, do not disengage!
Good move, Swerko.
Sit down.
Is everyone all right?
Are you all right, ma'am?
A little afraid. What I'm afraid of is that this vehicle has been in the loading bay since before the assassination of Chartwell.
And it was under my guard the entire time at the moon base.
Which means the bomb had to be set by someone aboard the Saratoga.
Shuttle 349er, landing bay 7 is clear for your arrival. Roger, thank you.
And I thought security was tight at Heathrow.
Are you all right, Diane?
I'm fine, Nick. These Marines should be given a medal. Or a raise.
Diane, I'd like to offer the services of Thompson, my personal bodyguard.
Madam Ambassador, I am Commodore Ross. Given the recent incident, I must insist upon Marine guards as security.
Thank you both. I have never used security personnel.
You need them.
Nick, I didn't say I didn't need them. But if people can see a government official walking around without bodyguards, it makes them feel safer.
Madam Ambassador, under these circumstances...
No, gentlemen. That's final. I am on board the USS Saratoga, the finest space carrier in our fleet. If I can't be safe here, where would I be safe?
I'll show you to your quarters.
I would like to see Colonel McQueen.
I'll escort you.
I understand he's being held because of Ambassador Chaput. Thanks for the lift. And thank you, Lieutenant Swerko.
No problem.
He's a jerk. But we can't forget he saved our ass.
Don't worry, he won't let us forget.
I was just thinking. Swerko was in the loading bay, inside the ship, before any of us got here.
Lieutenant West, do you have a few moments?
When I was detained in 31 for marching in an in vitro rights rally, the bars were still quaintly made out of iron. I guess no matter what material they're made from, there will always be bars.
And loyalty tests.
These are strange days, Colonel. There are a lot of scared people, and I must admit with good reason. And there are a lot of paranoid people with no good reason. They believe what they feel. To patronize them is a serious miscalculation. To ignore them, to hope that they will go away is very dangerous.
So you stand up to them?
At the right time. And you can't let them know you're doing it.
I won't take the test.
Of course not. No one should have to. And when I'm elected, no one will. But to get elected.
If you make a fuss about releasing me, or the tanks on planet, you risk losing something you want.
Something we want.
I notice you're on the other side of the bars.
If I am elected, I will personally turn the key that opens this door. But until then, my thanks for understanding, my apologies for accepting, and my respect for sacrificing an individual dignity for a greater cause. And in case you ever question if you've done the right thing, here is your answer.
Come in, Nathan. It's hard to believe that one person could be in control of it. For centuries, men have tried through violent means. But for the past few decades, 9 people have ruled the world. As it should be, peacefully. And in an hour, maybe 2, the 10th person will be elected to that position. I wanted to talk to you, Nathan, because I can tell you are interested in the truth.
Yes, sir.
I could see it in your eyes when we arrived. You know how you can look into a person's eyes and know if they are a liar. I confess I am aware of your situation, unjustly removed from the Tellus colony by the in vitros, and that you risk your life nearly every day in search of another life, every bit as important as yours. And that your brother Neil, after Chartwell was assassinated, enlisted in the Marines. Soon he will risk his life every day in this war. So I thought that you deserved to be aware of a certain truth. A truth that is known by only a few and should remain so for obvious reasons. Aerotech, the board of governors that had you removed, the board upon which Diana Hayden sat, it sent the Vesta colony, it sent the Tellus colony, that sent Kyle and Selena to die. They knew the aliens existed. We all believed we were alone in the universe, but they knew they were there, and they knew what did happen. I will do everything I can to defeat those responsible for what you now know. And what will you do?
Lieutenant West, this election is a toss-up. It will not be settled at tonight's session. So, when the Electoral Council has recessed, Mr. Chaput would like to meet with Ambassador Hayden to discuss give and takes. It would be much better to do this privately, no one having known the meeting occurred. You're on watch on level 10, section A13 tonight, aren't you? Perhaps 1 hour after the session adjourns, you could make sure the door leading to the hallway of the executive VIP quarters is left unlocked. Then continue your watch away from that area for 13 minutes. Ambassador Chaput would be very grateful.
Who said you answer the questions? Why are you in here? Did you answer one wrong?
What'd they ask you?
I lied to them about that guy I had to kill, but I don't think they caught it.
I don't think that's what they were concerned about.
Oh, what's the deal?
It was a loyalty test.
Loyalty can't be tested by questions and answers.
I know, that's why I refused to ask.
True loyalty can only be demonstrated through the display of manifest actions, often defiant, when confronted by insurmountable obstacles in the form of confrontational and irrational enemies. Is there anything I can get you? Want a book, a magazine, or something?
Hawks. Tell Ross I want out of here. I'll take the test.
Is your name and rank McQueen, Tyrus Cassius, Lieutenant Colonel?
Yes.
Is your in vitro identity Gene Pool 13C, Batch Kappa 9757, Anchorage Facility?
Yes.
Have you killed for your country?
Yes.
Would you die for your country?
Yes.
Due to the importance of this decision, nations have been lobbying aggressively to their representatives on the U.S. Electoral Council. The council has been in closed-door sessions all day, with the industrialized factions closely aligned with Chaput, deadlocked against the nations supporting Diane Hayden. The election is still too close for an FTN projection. The council will reconvene tomorrow, having adjourned about an hour ago.
Down.
Have you ever betrayed your country?
No.
Would you ever betray your country?
No.
Were you aware of any plot to assassinate Secretary General Chartwell?
No.
Are you aware of any current plot to assassinate the present Secretary General?
No.
Do you know of anyone thinking of assassinating the Secretary General? Do you know of anyone thinking of assassinating the Secretary General?
Thinking?
Please limit your responses to yes or no.
How do I know what someone else is thinking?
Are you thinking of assassinating the Secretary General?
No.
Are you thinking of assassinating the Secretary General?
No, how can you ask that?
Have you ever had thoughts of assassinating the Secretary General?
Enough!
Commodore.
I said enough. This is a good officer. This is a damn good man. And I don't need your machines or your questions to know that.
Commodore.
With my own eyes, I have seen this man risk his life for me. And he's seen me risk it for him. No dial or meter can ever understand that. And clearly, neither can you witch hunters.
Sir, this is not your place.
This is my sheep. Now you get the hell off her.
The operative has failed. Shall we activate the backup?
Chaput! The assassin's dead!
Was it Hawks?
Hawks! It was Swerko!
Where's Chaput?
We're scheduled to take off in 15 minutes. We'll get you to a secure area on planet. I forgot the Security Council reports. You should board. I'll be right back.
What are you doing here?
Cooper, listen. Drop the weapon.
I can't. I want to, but I can't.
They've done something to you. I think it was when you took the loyalty test. They're making you do this. What is it makes you fire? An image, a sound?
I don't know.
If it was just the sight of him, he'd be dead. Well, what triggers you?
I don't know.
No, don't go for your weapon. Zip the suit up, now.
No, don't! I can't!
I think we passed your loyalty test.
What's going on in here? It's all right, Sergeant. Everything's all right.
Sorry. The door was unlocked.
If someone had got to Hitler, or Stalin, or Dr. Stranahan before he reprogrammed the AIs, how many more people would now be alive? Wouldn't the world have been a better place?
It's for the world to decide.
Secretary General Hayden, on behalf of the men and women of the USS Saratoga, may I offer our sincere congratulations on your election.
Thank you, Commodore. I will do everything I can to bring you all home soon, and with honor. Lieutenant West, because of your actions, the perpetrators of a hideous crime have been eliminated, and a life has been saved.
I'd rather have the truth than the medal. Did Aerotech know? Did you know they were out there?
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
Dirt knows everybody has a style of their own. So the next time you're out to say something about yourself, remember this. And so does the great taste of Dirts with breakfast.
Shine on a
cloudy day. Mix it into cookies so good in every way. The Baker Man can. The Sunshine Baker Man can.
New Chippy Chews cookies are sunshine baked with a difference. Lots of chocolate chips and a real fudge filling.
And who makes Chippy Chews soft as can be? The Sunshine Baker Man can. The Sunshine Baker Man can.
Hey, I hope you guys still love Space Above and Beyond because I'm not gonna lie, I still think Shane Vanson is hot. Kristen Cloak, class there. Yeah, Kristen Cloak. Yeah, still hot. What's crazy is that old Cooper, Rodney Rowland, dated Gillian Anderson because they met on the set of X-Files when his episode where he had the talking tattoo. Yeah, so how crazy is that? And I get that guy. Way to play out of your league there, dude. Love Space Above and Beyond. Man, I wish they would do something more with that. But sadly, I don't know. I'm hoping they still have the rights to it. I think it's independently owned. They really should. Really, really should. Take it to Netflix. Come on. Go with it. Run. So. But I hope you guys are all ready. Because we're going to swing into comic book land with the greatest superhero of all time. That's right. Nah. You know what? I absolutely love Spider-Man, but I don't think he's the greatest superhero of all time. I want to know who you think is the greatest superhero of all time. Is it Captain America? Is it Superman? Is it Batman? Is it Wolverine? I want to know who you think is the greatest superhero of all time. I kind of want to say, no, I can't think of who I want to say. Greatest superhero of all time. I don't know. Maybe it is Spider-Man. As he goes back the furthest of all the ones I really like. He's been solid for most of his time. Yes, there was some garbage storylines over the years. But as Marvel said, as long as, Spider-Man does good, Marvel does good. So, But we're going to bring you some more Spider-Man. The live-action Spider-Man 1977. People give it crap. They make fun of the suit and everything. But I'm like, it was the 70s, man. They did the best they could with what they had. And I think they did a pretty good job. Yes, I wish there would have been more villains. And yes, I wish J. Jonah Jameson would have looked like J. Jonah Jameson, but they did what they could. So, here you guys go. This is Spider-Man Episode 11. Mind you, we only have one more after this. There's only 12 episodes. So, this is almost done. So, this is Spider-Man Episode 11. Enjoy.
In the world at an auction.
It was broad daylight. You had to see something.
I am not giving him the pictures.
I hope the prison newspaper can use a good photographer.
How could he escape?
What's so fascinating about old coins, anyway?
Well, not much to me, but maybe to a collector.
Yeah. This was given to me by an old acquaintance of mine, Weldon Gray. Have you ever heard of him?
He's a rare coin dealer, right?
He just bought 5 of the rarest coins in the world at an auction in London for $800,000.
Well, that's a little out of my price range.
He's given me an exclusive to come over and photograph the coins. I thought we might make a feature story of it.
And you want me to cover it?
That's the general idea. Get over there.
One way or another, I've been fascinated with coins since I was a small boy. These don't mean much to you, do they, Mr. Parker?
Anytime somebody spends close to $1 million for a handful of change, I'm impressed.
Well, it's not just the dollar value here. There's excitement, mystery, romance. If I was wealthy enough, I would never sell any of these coins. I'd keep them all for myself.
Most collectors get caught up like that, I guess.
Well, it's not just the collecting. I fall in love with each coin. With some men, it's painting. With other men, it's money. Of course, with others, it's beautiful women. I certainly don't discount beautiful women. That's my wife. My ex-wife, unfortunately.
Yes, well, maybe you could give me a little of the history of these coins.
Of course. This one here was minted in 1913. It was one of only 4 that were produced in error by the U.S. Mint. The other 3 were What's the matter?
Nothing. I thought I heard it.
Locked that door myself, and I'm the only one who has a key.
Don't move. Now turn your backs. Don't look around if you want to stay alive. All right, get the safe. It was broad daylight. You had to see something.
Just before I was hit, I saw that wall over there. You can check that out.
Peter, how about you?
I saw the same wall and then a terrific view of the floor. Look, if I had any information about the theft of $800,000 worth of coins, don't you think I'd tell you?
Are you insured?
What's that got to do with anything?
Probably nothing. You saw a hand and a gun. You heard a voice.
And then the voice was muffled.
This is supposed to be an ordinary rob. Why would an ordinary thief disguise his voice?
Or hers? Afraid, maybe, that they might be recognized?
Hi, Lieutenant. Room for one more in here?
Yeah, let her in.
How did you beat me here? News of the robbery just came over the ticker.
Yeah. You're Julie Masters. I remember you. You covered a coin show that I lectured at once. Mr. Parker was here when the robbery occurred. They knocked him out.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I am. I just shouldn't nod my head. It might fall off.
Oh, well, don't let that happen. You may need it again.
Okay, Julie, go ahead and take your pictures. I have an investigation to conduct.
Right.
Did you get anything with your camera?
Nothing that I think you can use. I may have gotten one picture of the gun in the hand.
I want it. I want all the pictures you took. Something might show up.
All right, I'll process the film and get you some prints.
I'll be at the paper to pick them up. 5 rare coins were stolen. How would a thief dispose of the coins?
Any collector would buy them.
That's a big help. Okay, Pete, get on those prints. I haven't got much else to go with. Come here.
I'll have them for you in 1 hour.
Everything on the desk.
How you doing?
Maybe too well.
Come again?
I won't be sure until I run off prints, but the negatives show I took a picture I never took.
You know you're not making much sense.
Yeah, well, neither does this extra frame of film. It appears to be a picture of a lady holding a gun.
Hey, maybe that door was open a little extra, and you got a picture of the lady who was about to belt you into dreamland.
No, I would have seen her.
Well, and I don't get it. What does she look like?
I won't know that until I have a print of the picture.
Well, it'll be good news for the gendarmes. The lieutenant is in with Jameson, and one of his troops is waiting outside the door here to pick up your evidence.
Don't tell them about the extra frame of film.
Peter, you're going to hold out on the cops and not tell them about it?
I am not satisfied with how this picture got on my roll of film.
Yeah, but you're sticking your neck out for a lady you don't even know what she looks like.
It's not the lady, and it's not me personally. Somebody is trying to use my job as a newsman to pull a fast one.
How?
I don't know. And I don't want you to know what I'm going to do. I just don't want you involved in this.
Okay. But you're asking for trouble, Peter. And being in trouble all by yourself is a lonely place to be.
How's Flash doing?
Coming along. Coming along.
What gives?
He's still in there. I guess it's taking him longer than he figured.
Parker! What's taking you so long?
He's in there. He couldn't get out without me seeing him.
Okay, Peter, you better get your act together. We're coming in.
He couldn't get out.
While you were awake?
I went to the water cooler, but I kept my eye on the door.
Sure. Whatever game Pete's playing, I set the rules and he's broken them. He cut out of here, taking his film with him. That film is evidence in a felony. I hope the prison newspaper can use a good photographer.
Not exactly flattering. As it happens, it is not me. So I guess I shouldn't complain.
Are you sure?
Would you know the difference if somebody faked a picture of you?
Yes, I suppose I would, but that is a very, very good likeness.
It looks as though someone tried very hard to make it a good likeness, for whatever reason. I was about to have coffee. Would you join me?
Where were you at 10:30 this morning?
I was here.
Can you prove that?
I was alone.
The reason I ask is because it was exactly at that time that your husband was robbed of some coins worth $800,000.
Losing coins would hurt him terribly. Coins to me were simple things that nice people left me for my smiling when I served them coffee and wished them a nice day. Please, sit down. Coins were kind of happy thank yous. He treated them as though they meant more than people.
I was taking pictures just before the robbery. When I developed my film, that one was the last one on the roll. I didn't take it.
I don't understand. Is somebody trying to frame me?
Well, now it certainly looks like that, doesn't it?
Yes, I guess so, but who? Why? Are you sure this is for real? Then why aren't the cops breathing down my neck?
Because I didn't give them that picture.
Thanks. But you have to, don't you?
Well, just let me handle that. Now, Mrs. Gray, how do you get along with your ex-husband?
I still like him, but not as a husband.
Does he like you? I'm just asking because I want to find out who would try to frame you.
Well, we had problems in our marriage. He didn't want the divorce. We had a couple of large fights, but they blew over when he realized I wasn't going to stay on display like one of his rare coins.
Okay, well, do you know anybody at all who
is about your size and knows you well enough to be able to duplicate your hair and your clothes and who hates you.
I never thought I did anything to make anybody hate me. But I guess I'm wrong.
I don't have any answers. I'm sorry.
Don't try to throw your weight around with me, Lieutenant. I could only assume that Peter Parker had some very good reason for leaving when he did. All right. I'll keep you advised of any further developments. Well, that covered for you.
I am not giving him the pictures. Turning over those prints could do somebody a lot of damage.
Not turning them over can definitely do you a lot of damage. The police will have you in front of a judge in no time. And you know what'll happen?
When I refuse to hand them over, I'll be held in contempt of court.
That's right. And slammed in the slammer.
Look, someone is trying to use me to frame another person in this coin robbery.
Who?
I can't tell you that. I mean, right now, you could honestly tell a judge that you have no information about this. But if I tell you, you'll either have to reveal what I say, or you could face contempt charges, too.
Well, you're willing to risk a jail sentence?
Well, your joining me in jail isn't going to help. I don't have any choice. Not if I intend to back up something I believe very strongly in. That a newsman should be protected by the First Amendment.
I stick to the old-fashioned idea that newspaper people are honor-bound to protect their sources. And to use their judgment in releasing any information they've gathered. I'll back you all the way.
I don't appreciate being called out of my court with a trial in session. Even without this interruption, my calendar is very tight. Now, please keep in mind I can give you 5 minutes at the most.
Your Honor, Peter Parker is an honorable and honest man. Forcing him to go to jail is a mockery of justice and an attack upon the freedom of the press. It's ridiculous to treat a man as a criminal for doing a job that's vital to society.
Your attorneys have already made those points, Mr. Jameson.
I'm making them again, Your Honor, because I feel very strongly about them.
You're wasting my time.
Well, at least grant us a stay so that we can pursue other legal remedies.
Mr. Parker is in contempt of court. He can remain free if he provides the material which has been subpoenaed. Failing that, he will accompany the bailiff for immediate processing and incarceration. This hearing is at an end.
All right, let's get the ground rules set. Now, you're a newspaper fan, so you really think that makes you important.
It's never made me important before. I don't know why I wouldn't jail.
Well, then here you're just the same as everybody else. You get out of line, you get the book thrown at you.
Somehow I get the feeling that newsmen are not your favorite people in the world.
Did you ever read a story about a nice prison guard?
I don't remember. Maybe we could start a new trend.
You use your muscles where you should use brains. I don't see you using your brains to bend this thing. Yes, I did. I used my brains to get you to use your muscles. You know, one of these days I'm going to bat your brains down into your belly. Oh, no threats, lad. We're sort of a team. We're on a win and run. You wouldn't want to spoil it. Right on time. Watch me handle him.
Did an excellent job.
Don't seem like you did. Seen nothing in the newspapers about your ex-missus being clapped in the dungeon for stealing them coins.
That was the fault of that newspaper photographer. I'll handle that another way.
Good. I'd hate to waste my star in performance. I'd like to talk about me alimony.
Take that thing off, you fool. Somebody will see you.
Keep your hair on, Dolly boy. There's no one around here.
I told you to get rid of that and the clothes.
Did you now? Must have slipped me mind. Remember anything about that, Wiley?
Nothing. I never just remember nothing when money's involved.
Blackmail. Well, it won't work. You guys will get nailed, too.
Call it insurance. Anything went wrong, the coppers might get a package with claws and hair. Now, me and Wiley, we'd be long gone. But you got roots. You stay in one place, and you'd be right here to answer them penetrating questions the coppers love to ask.
We had a deal. You welshing on it?
Would I do that? I'm just waiting here quiet and peaceful till Wiley and me get our money.
When I get it, you'll get it.
Oh, that's nice.
In the meantime, let me have the coins.
Coins?
They're mine. I want them.
Oh, yeah, them, sure. You'll get them, absolutely. Right, Wiley?
Berkey says something, I always believe him. You better, too.
As soon as that money is in my hand, this hand, right here where I can look at it, count it and enjoy it.
The deal was, you give me the coins when the robbery's completed.
You decided to hold on to them.
I need one coin to do the job that the photographer didn't do. You can keep the other 4.
Out of the goodness of me heart and because I'm a trusting man.
Should I go get one?
Not that trusting. Don't go near that stash while he's here to have a look-see. But we'll get him in your hot little hands quick like. Good.
It's not visiting hours, but the press interviewing prisoners manages to get special privileges.
Nice of you to visit.
Peter, it's awful.
Well, like the guard told me, have you ever seen a nice jail?
No. It just seems a lot different when you're not involved. It's not the jail. It's seeing you in it.
Okay, so it's not the Waldorf.
Well, I wouldn't visit you if this was the Waldorf. After all, I only came here to research the psychology of hardened criminals like you.
Well, actually, I'm still just kind of an apprentice criminal. I'm just learning the trade.
Study and work hard. That's the way to success.
So, did you just come here to encourage me in my life of crime?
No. I came here to tell you that the coin robbery that got you in here may be close to solution, so you might get out fairly soon. Okay. The lieutenant managed to squeeze some information out of Mr. Gray, and now there's a prime suspect, Bonita Gray.
No, I know she didn't do it, but I do have to talk to her.
Well, wouldn't that bring more suspicion on her? You're in here for not producing evidence. I mean, the police would think the evidence related to her. Did it?
Never mind. But you've got a point about the police. I've got to find out.
What?
The angle at which a photograph was taken.
Well, I can ask your boss to get the lawyers to make another attempt to get you out of here for long enough to see her. It's a slim chance.
Try it, would you? Right now?
Peter, really? Are you okay? I hate to see you in here.
Yeah, well, I'm not too crazy about it myself.
Guard! I think you're a terrific guy. Don't put him on bread and water.
We treat everybody the same.
He's kind of a nice guy.
In here, he's not a guy. He's a number. Shut a lady out.
Are you out of your mind? You shouldn't be seen in my office.
Me mom lets me come and go in the big city all by myself. Simmer down. Nobody knows me.
Don't go out of your way to irritate me. You don't have that gorilla friend with you now, and I might just decide to take you apart in order to get those other coins.
You wouldn't want to do that, would you? Seeing as we got such a gentleman's agreement. Who'd think it? Worth so few pennies when new and so many dollars now. Did you know I've got gypsy blood in me veins? I'll read you a piece of the future. This little beauty will be found in the possession of Mrs. Gray, what was.
As if it was any of your business.
Why are you so anxious to pin it on her?
She's nothing. She was in a sleazy cafe serving over a filthy counter when I first met her. I made her Mrs. Weldon Gray. Then she left. She walked out on me.
Shocking. Imagine somebody not wanting to stay with a lovable gentleman like you.
Get out. I'll meet you next when I deliver the insurance.
I heard about Spider-Man, and I didn't believe it. Now I've seen him, and I still don't believe it.
Well, I gotta look at his face.
Well, better you than me. It was probably furry with 6 eyes.
Don't be a fool. I would swear that was Peter Parker.
Now, would you say that's good or bad?
Gives me a chance to get rid of Spider-Man before he interferes further.
Now, that ain't all bad.
Once I've taken care of my ex-wife.
I know that your men would find it. I would give it to you before you tore my place apart.
Sure. And Christmas comes on the first and third Sundays of every month.
I read the search warrant. I guess I can thank my ex-husband. I never would have figured he'd go this route.
Just for the record, Mrs. Gray, he's busting his butt to protect you. He didn't volunteer the information that you have the keys to his office.
Okay, he's a nice guy. I don't even know where the keys are. Anyway, you are not looking for keys.
That's right. We have certain information, maybe wrong information, that makes the search seem like a good idea. Of course, you're sure we won't find anything.
Lieutenant, I have not been sure of anything since I was 15 years old, and I'm not about to tell you how long ago that was.
Lieutenant. Taped to the bottom of a drawer.
Recognize this, Mrs. Gray?
Would you believe me if I said I have never seen it before?
No. Look around. There's 4 more of these somewhere. I'm afraid we're going to have to ask you to come downtown. Anything you say may be used as evidence against you. You're not required to answer any questions or make any comments. You're entitled to the services of an attorney.
The way I'm being set up, I don't think an attorney will do me any good.
Let's go.
I'd like to say I admire your photographer. What's his name?
Peter Parker.
Parker's ethical stand on not revealing information, although it probably worked to my disadvantage.
Well, if he'd known who committed the robbery, he certainly would have. He'd have passed on the information.
Well, as a matter of fact, the robbery's been solved. I couldn't believe it, but the police have an airtight case against my former wife. They found a coin in her apartment.
Only one?
She had hers. They have the other.
How do you know?
Well, let's say I have reason to believe it.
Come on. You can do better than that.
Off the record?
Of course. I won't print a word without your permission.
Well, I've been contacted to buy back the other 4 coins.
Have you told the police?
Yeah, of course not. The important thing now is to get the coins back. I'm going to deliver $100,000 to the old Stimson warehouse in the Queens tomorrow morning by 7 o'clock. I consider that a bargain.
Can I use the story in tomorrow's late edition?
Not unless the police crack the case first. There's always the possibility that my wife will identify her partners. I hope she does. That way I'll get my $100,000 back.
Why are you telling me all this?
Once the case is solved, Parker will be let out of jail. I told you I admire him. I'd like him to have this story, if that's possible.
Gray's ex-wife has been arrested. The police found one of the coins in her possession.
What happened to the other 4?
Gray's buying them back tomorrow morning at 7 at Stimson's warehouse.
A police trap?
No, this is off-the-record information. Gray doesn't want the police to know for fear he might not get his coins back.
He shouldn't have told you that. That puts you in the same spot I'm in.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take. In fact, I don't know any way of running a newspaper without taking that risk.
Look, do you think there's any chance you might be able to get me out of here before any more legal appeals?
We're working on it. With any luck, we should have some news tomorrow.
Yeah, by that time, Gray will have his 4 coins, and Mrs. Gray will have a conviction for armed robbery.
You sound as if you don't believe she did it.
I don't.
Well, I'll keep pressuring the Bugle's lawyers to get you out of her as quickly as they can. You'll hear from me tomorrow.
Okay, 6 o'clock, eating time.
Oh, looks delicious.
We're not running a gourmet restaurant. Listen, it's not bad once you get used to it. When you finish up, slide your tray under the door and I'll come back later and pick it up. All right?
Thanks.
still think that Peter Parker is Spider-Man. How does that help us? Somehow he escaped from jail without the police knowing. Get to a phone. Make an anonymous call that Parker's escaped.
There's no phone here.
I don't need you to tell me that. Haven't you ever heard of a public phone? Go to a supermarket or a gas station. Now, move! Go on.
Yeah? What? How could he escape? I've been here right along. I tell you, he's locked in his cell. Sure, I can check, but it's stupid.
Breakfast was lousy.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'll file a complaint with the chef. Yeah? Of course he hasn't escaped. What? Now, wait a minute. First you tell me that he got out of his cell, now you tell me you want me to let him out? Oh, he's being released for 24 hours. Okay. His cell will be waiting for him when he gets back tomorrow.
What's the matter with your leg?
Oh, I just twisted my ankle. It's no big deal.
I had to pull every string to get you even 24 hours. I'm not at all sure that they can get the courts to void that contempt citation.
Well, if I can't get this whole thing cleared up in 24 hours, Benita Gray is going to be in a lot of trouble.
What are you going to do?
I want the Bugle to print a special edition.
Do you realize what that would cost?
I just need one copy of one paper, dated tomorrow.
What do you want me to do?
You know Mr. Gray's coins that were supposedly stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Find out who insured them.
That's easy.
Then I want you to do an impersonation.
That sounds like fun.
Wait a minute. What are you doing with my phone?
Using it. Hi, Julie. This is Peter.
Hi.
Look, I need your help.
Say what?
I want somebody to think that the press is working on a story, and I don't want it to look like it's just coming from the Bugle.
Is it a legit story?
I'll tell you all about it tomorrow morning. Now, you just act like a nosy reporter from the Register. I think you know how to do that. It'll give it much more authenticity if the story's being investigated by more than one newspaper.
Okay. I'll hang in tomorrow until you call.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Weldon Gray here.
Mr. Gray, this is Miss Conrad, Adjustment Department, Armbruster Insurance Company. There seems to be some question as to the authenticity of the coins for which you filed a claim.
No, there is no question. I bought the coins myself. They were examined thoroughly before they were stolen. They're absolutely authentic.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gray, but the story is all over the newspapers, and it'll probably be on the TV news. We'll be forced to hold up payment on your claim until we get conclusive evidence that we are not being penalized financially for the theft of worthless coins.
Of Congress to approve the income tax cut must be considered the top story of this morning. In other news, the police announced that they have released Bonita Gray, former wife of coin dealer Weldon Gray. The coin, which was thought to be evidence in the robbery of her former husband, has proved to be a counterfeit, and the case against Mrs. Gray has been dropped. In other news, the Child Abuse Prevention Center.
You remember me, Mr. Gray. I'm Julie Masters with the Register. Do you have any comment on the police report that the coins stolen from you were counterfeit?
They weren't. And I have no further comment.
How do you explain the fact that the only one found by police was definitely counterfeit?
No comment. Let me see the other coins.
Oh, it'll be my pleasure if you have the money.
Take a look at that.
Oh, ain't that the strangest thing ever I seen?
Get me the other coin.
Like I said, I'm a trusting man, but it looks to me like you switched the coin I gave you and planted a counterfeit.
Oh, come on. Don't you think the cops know the difference between a counterfeit coin and a real one?
He's got no reason to plan a counterfeit. His wife's off the hook.
Then what do you suppose happened?
I don't know, but I want to make sure the other 4 coins are real.
Shall I get him?
As soon as we arrange, Mr. Gray doesn't see where the stash is.
Oh, come on. I don't have time to waste.
Oh, really? Well, maybe you can find time if you have no choice. You get off the ship and you wait in the dock.
Why?
Because I don't want you looking and snooping. All right, buddy boy, I'll get the pretties now.
Parker said it. All right, fish that man out of the water and get that guy out of the boat. Looks like your man called it this time.
Yes, it looks as though he did.
Boy, am I glad to see you, Lieutenant. Some lunatic threw me in the boat.
Lieutenant?
Book him.
Where's Peter Parker? If those men did anything to him...
Did you get the evidence?
Yes, we got the evidence, all right. And those men are getting prison sentences. And I see the registers getting pictures of all this. What's the Bugle getting?
I guess I got here a little too late to take any.
No, Peter, you have half the pictures I have. I wouldn't have any if it weren't for you.
Well, that leaves me with nothing to complain about. Come on, I'll drive you back to town.
No, I've got my car. I'll take Julie.
With Chuck E. Cheese. You can taste the pizza time theater with Chuck E. Cheese. Food and games and all kinds of features. For the taste of pizza time theater, you can smile America, smile America. Smile, smile, smile. You can smile America with Chuck E. Cheese.
Clap on, clap off. Clap on, clap off, the clapper.
Let you turn things on or off from anywhere in the room. Just plug in the clapper and a television, lamp, stereo, almost anything you want to clap on and off.
Clap on, clap off, clap on.
Clapper is available at Meijer, Perry, Hills, and Osco. Get yours today.
Hey, hope you guys dig Spider-Man. Why not, man? It's freaking Spider-Man. So, as I told you guys before, there's Foxy, and then there's Worst Things I Could Do, the Adrienne Barbeau book. I bought this one and then got her to, I don't think, she didn't sign it. She signed a picture for me. And this is great. It goes into a lot of detail, and I'm not going to lie. I found out this was a poster in the 70s, and as an adult, I want this poster. So I can have an Adrienne Barbeau. See, that's what we need to do. I need an Adrienne Barbeau and then the Pam Grier Foxy Brown poster. So, God dang. Both same time. So, all right. So, hope you guys are having fun, because thinking of Adrienne Barbeau, this is why I brought her up, is because we're going over here to Swamp Thing. And, oh my God. I love, okay. So, I know people go, House of Secrets is the first appearance of Swamp Thing. Yes. House of Secrets is the first appearance of a Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing #1 is the first appearance of Alec Holland's Swamp Thing, which years upon years they go back and make the House of Secrets canon, so that was a Swamp Thing before Alex Holland becomes a Swamp Thing, and it is overly confusing and a huge pain in the butt. It's written by and created by the same people, but he's not Alec Holland in that. He's a different Swamp Thing, even though he's still the first appearance of Swamp Thing. Yeah, it's a huge and difficult thing to figure out, but I'm a Swamp Thing fan, so I love all of it. Love it all. I can't say that I was not a big fan of when Tefé took over and had her own book as Swamp Thing. I like the monster version of Swamp Thing. I love it when he's fighting monsters. I do love the big supernatural giant aspects of the green and stuff like that. Back in the day when he was fighting the Unmen and hanging out with Batman and Constantine, oh, it was so good. So good. When Alan Moore and Stephen Bissett were doing it, but nothing will ever beat Lin Wine and Bernie Wrightson. There's nothing that good out there. That was a freaking work of art. And that's all I can say about that, because it is beautiful. Horrifically beautiful. I have a signed copy of the not the Swamp Thing movie, because I didn't have the Swamp Thing movie on I was waiting for my Blu-ray at the time. Or no, it was before Blu-ray. But I couldn't find it, so I got my copy of Jennifer from Masters of Horror. That was Bernie Wrightson, and Bruce Jones worked on that one. But I had them sign my copy of the DVD, and it has the best the behind the scenes called "How Hideous My Love," and I love that description, is "How Hideous My Love," because of Bernie Wrightson's artwork can be both beautiful and horrifying at the same time, and that's what I love about his run on Swamp Thing. And he was one of the coolest guys I've ever met in my entire life. I mean, literally, he handed me the phone with Stephen King on the other line, and me and my friend still talk about that to this day. we were essentially kids when it happened, man. Early, I don't even know if I was 20 yet when that happened, and it was an awesome thing. So here you guys go. Before I ramble on too much, and this is Swamp Thing episode 11, Falco. Enjoy.
And those who were as a friend, confidant, and loved one, know that their spirit will never be gone from us. It will continue to soar in death as in life, and to fill our sometimes melancholy skies with the joy and the music of her memory.
Thank you.
The swamp is my world. It is who I am. It is what I am. I was once a man. I know the evil men do. Do not bring your evil here. I warn you. Beware the wrath of Swamp Thing.
Move! Move! Lay down. Move! Move!
Truth is, I can't imagine who in hell would want to take a shot at me. Except that I have arrested a good many people in these parts. Some folks tend to carry a grudge a mile too far, as my dear daddy, bless his soul, used to say.
Thank you. How you doing? Okay. I get the feeling you've got something on your mind.
How come you didn't cry, Mom?
Well, I cried when I heard.
I did too.
I get the feeling you don't want to go home. You know what we should do, Jim? Stay here, right in this house. Just the two of us.
What about your job?
I can always get another job. But nobody else can do this job. Being your mom.
Grandma said I have a tenure. She was playing some Moonlight song on the piano, and I thought it was neat. So she tried to teach it to me. But I just couldn't get the hang of it. I kept thinking I was singing the tune, but it kept coming out da, da, da. And she said she loved me, even though I have a tenure.
May I join you?
Oh, well, I was on my way down.
I wanted to speak to you with your boy about the shooting in the cemetery.
Well, now, the sheriff already questioned him.
What did he look like? The man who shot at Sheriff Andrews.
I'm okay, Mom. Go on down. don't remember what he looked like.
Is that the truth?
He looked like he had a broken arm. It was in a sling.
Which arm? Right or left?
Right.
Thank you, son.
If you need anything, call me.
Thank you.
Would you like it if I came back this afternoon for tea?
Oh, I have no appetite, but thanks.
I'll bring it myself. I'll make a mean cucumber sandwich.
No, really.
Found you.
I take it you're another one of Arcane's glorious failures? Did you take my rifle? No. Did you see who did? Why do you need a rifle? Anybody listening in on us would think that we're just a couple of guys
passing the time of day, when in fact...
In fact?
You are whatever you are, and I am what I am.
An unarmed man. I'm speaking of firearms, of course. It's right where you left it. Where it belongs.
At least he gave you special powers.
Dr. Arcane.
Who the hell else? I missed him. All these weeks of searching and planning, and I missed him. And now, how the hell am I going to try again?
Hell is a word that comes easily to you.
It's where I live.
You're not from this neighborhood, then. I don't mean to minimize your anguish.
You don't know anything about my anguish.
It's probably not too different from my own.
Oh? You mean you don't enjoy being some kind of a mossy magician? Sorry. You look pretty well adjusted to me.
Whatever I am not a murderer. Are you?
Not yet.
Then why become one? What did Dr. Arcane do to you?
Just this.
There are so many beautiful birds in the world. Why would he want to change a man into one?
I was a bird. I was a peregrine falcon. As free as the wind. Dr. Arcane decided to make a man of me.
You're a man you must be. For as long as you live.
I know that. And I hate it. I hate being part of the human race. I hate what they do to one another. What they do to the earth and sky. I'm ashamed to be one of them. I want to be what nature meant me to be. I want to fly again.
A man can fly. On the wings of his spirit. But not if the spirit is weighted down with bitterness and hatred. Or stained with blood.
Why would you want a man like him to live?
I want you to live. The way you are. Be what you are. And you'll fly again.
How? With this? You know whose obscene work this is?
Nature gives life. Nature takes life.
Nature is a maniac.
It's okay to mourn for her, Jim. But you have to realize, it was her time, and you must go on. She would want you to. It's an old cliche, but time will heal the wound. You'll see.
Since you've decided to relocate here, I hope we can become better acquainted.
I'm a bit more optimistic than that. How about dinner tomorrow night?
Take care of Jim.
Let me handle it.
Go home, Jim. Get some rest.
I can make it.
Can a bird save a boy's life?
started to breathe. When I realized I had made him live again, it was like I was flying.
Let's play Simon! Simon says, come chase after me. Repeat my life sequentially. Do-da-do what I do-da-do. Simon says, I'll give you the razz if you don't keep up with all my jazz. So don't-da-do what I don't-da-do. Simon says, go longer and faster. And when you do, you'll be the master. You did-da-do what I did-da-do. Simon, the Do What I Do computer game from MB Electronics. Do-da-do.
Bite into a Starburst and hold on to your taste buds. It's the wildest orange. Strawberry. Lemon. And wildest cherry taste. Starburst. It's a burst of refreshing fruit flavor. Naturally and artificially flavored.
All right. I hope you guys had fun with that. I hope you guys still enjoy Swamp Thing. I am one of the greatest characters ever created for DC Comics is Swamp Thing. I put him above Batman. I put him above Superman, Wonder Woman. There's just something so cool about Swamp Thing, and I can't help it. I love the look of Swamp Thing. I love how distinct he is. Mind you, I like Man-Thing. I like the Man-Thing run. I like that whole thing. Not gonna lie, loved it. There's something inherently cooler about Swamp Thing. And I think it's because, Man-Thing had really no personality. Swamp Thing did. So, I just gotta enjoy it for that. So, alright. On that note, we're slowly coming to a halt here, and I'm going to put an episode of Anti-Gravity Room past the credits for all you guys who still want to hang out and watch some Anti-Gravity Room. And one of these days, I'll find the episode that I'm on. Hopefully. My luck, I'll tear through every episode and still not find it. So, it's, I probably had it recorded, but it's long since lost to the sands of time. But on that note, like I said, Captain's got some stuff going on, working on new episodes of Group Therapy TV. I'd like to have a lot in the can before I start showing them, so hopefully like mid-February we'll have more episodes of Group Therapy TV. Remember to keep checking us out with Group Therapy Returns. I'm working with some people with Talk and Roll again coming back. You were watching SciFridays. You watch Saturday Morning Serials. You watch the Anime Source. You go over to Patreon and you watch. When I put one up there, you get to watch After School Specials. So, on that note, I want to bid you all adieu, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. I want you guys to all take care of yourself and take care of each other. And love your friends, love your family, and love you guys. So that's on that note. Captain out. Hold on. On that note. All right. Oh no, Vince is coming over here. One more time, Vince. Come here. You gonna say good night to everybody?
Good night, you guys.
Good night. And on that note, take care. We'll see y'all there. Captain out. Bye.
Comic industry is often looked upon as a male-dominated field, but there are a lot of women out there that make the comic industry a success. I'm Phil in Toronto.
I'm Nick in New York. This episode
has been dominated by men long enough. I'm Ashna in LA, and this episode of the Anti-Gravity Room has
been dominated by Ashna long enough. I'm Heidi McDonald of the Friends of Lulu and Disney Adventures. Alisa Whitney, Roberta Gregory, Strangers in Paradise, and Manya on the Anti-Gravity Room.
It's safe to say that Roberta Gregory's been drawing all her life. She's done titles such as Dynamite Damsels, Feminist Funnies, and her latest one from Fantagraphics, Naughty Bits.
Well, Bitchy Bitch originally started out kind of as a joke, like a one-dimensional character that I did for a short story, and she kind of grew into like a well-rounded character. She's like a 40-something working woman. Originally, she was just going to be like the last person in the world I'd want to like sit in a restaurant with or travel with. I mean, she's somebody that always expects the worst and gets it. She kind of sees what's wrong with the world, but she really doesn't have the she hasn't evolved the tools to actually deal with it or to find an outlet or to actively change it, so she gripes a lot. She has a lot of really colorful inner monologues that a lot of people can really identify with. I kind of think of her as a negative role model, somebody that I hope people don't identify with, but on the other hand, a lot of readers seem to be able to identify with her anger. People really get a kick out of her mouth, and it's like a lot of fun to draw. It'll form a triangle, it'll like, form a wedge shape as she gets upset. I mean, it'll like hang off the side of her face when she really, gets depressed. Well, I've always done comics about subject matter that wasn't normally done in comics. I always have ideas that are, kind of not in sync with what's going on. I guess my biggest influence with the comics is just life. I mean, just seeing what's going on, seeing like what kind of stupidity passes, especially in the U.S. for, like common sense. And I think where other people get angry, I see like story ideas. I mean, where other people get frustrated, I see like potential characters. I mean, I'd probably be Bitchy Bitch if I did not have like a creative outlet.
This just in. Barry Windsor Smith's latest creation, published by Dark Horse Comics, is a large-format fantasy anthology called Storyteller, available now. In 1997, Donkey Kong College will open. Sponsored by Nintendo of America, it offers a degree in video game and computer animation programming. Just in time for Halloween comes She, Kaden from Crusade. This anthology is devoted to Japanese ghost stories and written by these guys at the bottom of the screen.
Strangers in Paradise is a look inside a complex love triangle.
It's a comic where nothing explodes, no one flies, and everyone seems to have normal-sized breasts.
Interesting.
All right, I'm with Terry Moore. How you doing, Terry?
Hi.
You like my glasses, don't you?
I like your glasses a lot.
You want to wear them?
Yeah, do I have to pay for that?
No. It's a non-free convention special. Now,
you check them out while I ask you questions about strangers in paradise. So what's the premise of this book?
I wanted to write a book about people we could meet. I wanted to write a book about the kind of girls that we would actually meet and fall in love with. Well, me anyway.
It's not the typical women in the comics.
No.
Why?
Because I was really burned out on that. And I think there's a lot of readers burned out on, the Babe Watch girl, the anorexic model with the implants and all that. And, I just don't know very many women like that. And I wanted to write about, the kind of girls that you meet in high school, and they're really cute and they're really pretty. Maybe they got one little flaw, and maybe that's what really makes them even better.
Now, who do you think your audience is? Strangers in Paradise.
Everything from 15-year-old readers who read Spawn and 1013 and Strangers in Paradise, all the way up to the 45-year-old guys who are totally burned out, and this is the last comic that they read. So I don't know. And right now, it's across the board.
Now, do you find there are a lot of women reading it?
Yeah. Man, I can't tell you how many people have told me that, where they say, I gave this to my girlfriend or my wife, and she doesn't read comics at all, and I gave this to her, and now she's totally hooked on it, man.
So you've had training as a film editor, is that right?
Yeah. I spent about 10 or 15 years doing that, and it really helped me out in the comic a lot because I don't approach the comic from the standard Will Eisner's story sequencing. What I do is I see this movie in my head, and the comic book is still frames from the movie. When the guy sits down to edit this on the Avid or whatever, he's gonna say, okay, it's getting boring here. Chop it up, make it up, put an insert, put a crowd insert, now do his hands and all that. Same thing you do in the comic,
All right, Terry, thanks a lot. You want to try on the glasses before we go?
Yeah, I want to do it. Probably not as cool as you.
Let's get your take on this whole woman in comics thing. This week's anti-gravitational poll is, can you name 3 strong female comic book characters?
3 strong female characters that I like are Wonder Woman, Batgirl, and Catwoman. Wonder Woman! Catwoman, and Storm from the X-Men. Props to all the skaters in Venice. Yahoo!
Probably the strongest 2 female characters in comics right now are Francine and Kachu from Strangers in Paradise by Terry Moore, which is an alternative comic which has real women. They wear normal clothes, they don't have breath sets in here, and it's very real and very exciting comic book.
If you ask Iggy what his favorite comic is, I'd say it would be Godzilla.
Welcome to CE Ramathon, and I'm with Shannon Smith. Shannon, is that Miss or Mrs.? Miss. Okay, and what are we looking at here at Microsoft?
This is called Microsoft Deadly Tide. It's a new underwater action shooter adventure game that's going to be out in October.
Okay, and the whole point, it's a shooter game.
It is. It's in the action category of games, really designed for a casual gamer because it's simply a point-and-click kind of action. There's not tons of strategy involved, so for someone that's kind of looking at getting into games and wants to see what it's all about, this is a great title for them.
Who did the design for the look?
We actually worked with Hollywood designers from Star Trek Next Generation and Sequest, so it really comes out in the graphic quality. It looks like a cinematic feature film more so than a graphic video game.
Very good graphics and actual really great sound. Now, I'm using the joystick with this, but what other options do I have?
You can also use a mouse as well. You just simply point, and by clicking the mouse button, that's how you shoot your firing weapons. There's certain parts of the game where it's like you're on a rail and the game completely guides you to certain areas. There's other parts of the game where you do have total movement, 360 degrees to move around and look around. On the second level of the game, for instance, you're actually competing inside a battleship, and so you can move completely around, look through different tunnels and that sort of thing, but it will guide you in many instances.
I noticed the joystick's very, very sensitive.
Yeah, that's our SciFi 3D Pro joystick. It's actually a digital joystick, and we use digital technology to send communication lines to the computer, so it's a much faster response than a joystick that are typically out in the market right now.
Phil's not saving the Earth today. Okay, thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
You know what? By playing this, I'm going to have to give it about 4 Gs out of 5. What do you think of that?
That's great.
Yeah, it's a good shooter game. It's a no-brainer for me, which is good for me. But yeah, it's a nice game, good look, good sound, and I love blowing stuff up. So.
Next, Alyssa Quitney of Vertigo, Sarah Dyer, and we'll find out why women are half naked,
while the men remain fully clothed.
Okay, everybody, I'm here in Elevator Land with Alyssa Quitney, editor of such books as Mythos, The Dreaming, and upcoming Fault Lines. Now, what does an editor do, Alyssa?
Nag writers for story pages that haven't come in, to feed to inkers who are desperately asking for work, tell inkers that the hand was really a claw, so they have to redo it so it looks like a claw, make sure that the advertising of Mythos, the final tour, is agreeable to the writer and the artist and everybody else, and lots of other things that I'm forgetting right now.
There are a lot of female editors here at Vertigo. Do you think that changes the books at all?
I think that hopefully as women editors, we have a sense of what might appeal to women as well as to men. When I was a little girl, I once complained to my mother that all the books had little boys as heroes. And she said, well, little girls don't mind reading about little boys, but little boys don't want to read about little girls. Hopefully that's kind of changing.
What do you think women bring to comics?
Well, I think they bring a different kind of fantasy, possibly. Neil Gaiman in A Game of You has a theory that little boys start off by fantasizing that they're, behind their mild-mannered exterior, there's a superpowered being ready to save the world. And little girls more have the fantasy that their parents are not their parents, they're the secret princesses of lost kingdoms. So I think that maybe there's a little bit of a difference in the kind of escape from reality that women are aiming at. And as adults, I think that women are drawn to character-driven stories and psychologically complex characters, and maybe a little less drawn to quests and battles and that sort of goal-oriented story.
When you take the words action and girl and put them together, who do you think of? Pamela Anderson as Barb Wire is a close second. Sarah Dyer would be the correct answer. Check her out.
Okay, folks, I'm here with Sarah Dyer, creator of Action Girl and resident of Staten Island. Now, Sarah, how did you get started with Action Girl?
Exactly how it started is a friend of mine named Elizabeth Wattasson and I were talking about how we really wanted to do comics with our own female characters. And we really couldn't get a book going. And then I got the idea to do this anthology. So we asked some other girls to contribute doing their own kind of work. And so the book is basically a mixture of the stories that Elizabeth and I do with female superheroes mixed in with just sort of alternative anthologies type stories. Some of the main contributors that we have are Patty Leidy, who does the real classic slice of life kind of stories about roommates. We have Chris Toby, who does a really solid humor kind of a thing. We have Rebecca Dart, who interprets folk tales. So we have a really wide range of contributions and styles of work in the anthology.
Now, you did it because you wanted to do your own female characters. Did you think there were a lack of those when you started it?
Well, definitely, because, I had read all these superhero comics as a kid, and I came back reading comics, and sure, there's stuff like Love and Rockets out there, but when I looked at the superhero comics, I didn't like any of the characters that were female in the superhero comics, so I really wanted to bring back the kind of female superheroes that I liked as a kid.
Since you were a big fan of the super characters when you were a kid, is it cool to you that you're working on the Superman animated series now?
Absolutely. It's my dream comes true. I'm actually considering Supergirl was my favorite character growing up, and I'm actually going to be working on the origin of Supergirl in a television show. I was my life is over. I'm happy.
Jen Bank and Chris Dresden are two women behind the very successful independent comic book Manya. We caught up with them in Milwaukee to hear what they had to say. And through the marvels of modern television, not only will you be able to hear them, but you'll be able to see them as well.
Comics are just something I've loved since I was a kid, and I've always wanted to do something on somewhat of a professional level.
I sent some short stories that I wrote to Chris, who illustrated them. My background is not in comic art. I work primarily in poetry and performance and theater. And Chris's background is in comic art.
I didn't want to pursue the superhero or the Barbie Archie type comic thing, but when Jen sent me these stories, I thought it was the perfect thing to try and develop into a comic, and it's worked incredibly well.
It started as a series of internal monologues. The character is a young female who really just is exploring her life and the environment around her, her friends, the issues that she faces. It's a humorous character. It's a serious character. She talks about her childhood, about her work, about her friends and family.
This is the only comic book out there that has a strong, real, I'll use the word real, female character. She's not a superhero. She's not a victim. She's a woman who's strong and takes herself seriously.
We're committed to the character and have plans of putting the book out twice a year, as long
So one
as
of
we
us
can
dies.
stand each other.
Comicopia, Trina Robbins, and Phil and Nick model Speedos and are objectified by Heidi and myself.
Hey, what's up, fellow Pepsi drinkers? I'm Nick at the Staten Island Ferry with Comicopia, my weekly chance to float my boat while talking about comics. First up this week is the Witchblade Collection. This book is about Sarah, a homicide detective that, while on a case, is forced to wear an alien glove that mysteriously heals her facial wounds. As Sarah investigates the origin of this odd item, she finds she's involved in something that goes much deeper than she thought. The writing is pretty good, but I was disappointed at the demeaning attire some of the women in this book are put in. The art is absolutely great. It totally took me by surprise. The guys at Top Cow are some of the biggest talents in their field. Witchblade is a pretty good book. I give it 3.9 out of 5 G's on the anti-gravity scale. Next up, we have the greatest vampire I know, and that's counting Tom Cruise. Vampirella of Draculon, number 5. If you don't know, Vampirella is about a female vampire who fights crime with her superpowers and hangs out with me on her spare time. In this adventure, Vampy trudges through the Rockies to find Cornelius Devlin, a man suspected of draining the blood of dead plane crash victims. Ew. The writing on this book is somewhat cheesy, but it's Vampirella. Cheesy writing is a tradition on it. It's like a nostalgic trip back to the dawn of comics. The art has a very angular Jay Lee feel to it. Very cool. Vampirella is an eternal classic, and I give it 3 out of 5 G's on the anti-gravity scale. Next up, we have House of Secrets, my trip to the underbelly of DC's offices. This comic is about Rain, a tough hitchhiker chick who's in a band, the Hitchhikers. In the wrong place at the wrong time, Rain is drawn into the world of the supernatural, and we are left with a cliffhanger of an ending. This book is pretty cool. It shows the lead female character is an independent woman who can take care of herself. House of Secrets follows the trend of all Vertigo books by being superior in the writing category. As for the art, it sets the mood with a dark, sketchy tone and proves that you can have good writing and good art in the same book. House of Secrets is a great book for Vertigo fans and anyone else, so I give it 4 out of 5 G's on the anti-gravity scale. Well, that's it from the Promised Land this week. See you next time. Now, you can't talk about women in comics without mentioning Trina Robbins. She's well-versed on the subject for 2 reasons. 1, she's authored books on women cartoonists and comic heroes. And 2, she's a woman and she works in comics.
My name is Trina Robbins. I've been drawing comics since before at least 50% of this country was born. Make it 75%. Back in the days when we used to carve them in stone and call them underground comics. I've been writing since 1990. I can't remember all the comics I've drawn because goes back, as I say, to the prehistory of comics, but I can remember the books because I didn't carve them in stone. There have been tons of books about superheroes, but they write very few books, or in fact, they've written no books about superheroines. When they mention superheroines at all, it tends to be very negative. They do this kind of nudge, nudge, wink, wink thing. They do, oh, her skin-tight costume revealed her curves. Now, no one ever says Superman's skin-tight costume reveals his masculine, bulging biceps. They only say this about women. Today in comics, the superheroine has fallen it's really sad how low she has fallen in this male-dominated industry. I had to talk about what there used to be. I had to talk about the terrific superheroines and the terrific role models there used to be that really were, that women read, that girls read. I'm really aiming this book at women, and I'm specifically aiming this book at women who don't really read comics because there's nothing in the comics now that interests them. I want them to see what there used to be in comics. I want them to realize what fabulous images there used to be in comics. All of these characters are from the 40s, of course, which was the golden age for superheroines. It's called the golden age of comics. This is Miss Mask, and Miss Mask, like so many other heroines, had a boyfriend who didn't know who she was. Phantom Lady, on the other hand, didn't even wear a mask. Lady Luck is a great character. She was another debutante who disguised herself with this little thing, this little filmy thing around her nose and mouth. And Moon Girl, who is one of my favorites. Moon Girl is not from the moon, actually, despite her strange face with the little high forehead and the funny little eyebrows. Moon Girl is from Samarkand, and they called her Princess of the Moon. I have this belief that when people know how terrific things used to be, that they can demand that it be that way again.
Mailbag, up next.
We always want to know what you have to say.
Curtis writes, I'd just like to say that your show is quite chunky. Hey, P.S., that's a good thing. Well, Curtis, thank you very much, and you're chunky too.
Onslaught writes, I love the show. Oh, sure, you think you can destroy Marvel's greatest heroes and just make it okay by saying you love the anti-gravity room? Well, mister, we have standards here, and until those heroes come back, you can be sure you're getting the cold shoulder from us. Oh, wait, they're back already? That was fast.
Women in comics, definitely a subject worth returning to again and again and again and again and again and again.
But
I agree. Why should the boys have all the fun?
Wait,
Women in comics play a very important role, and it should be acknowledged more often.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Phil?
I just want to make sure I got the last word in. See you next time on the Anti-Gravity Room.
Their strings have been cut, but they're still showing signs of life. Who controls these fiendish marionettes with a taste for blood? The Puppet Master, part of the Puppet Master Quartet, 9 p.m. Eastern, Sci-Fi Monday. In the future, the war between heaven and hell takes place in virtual reality. One man must guard the entrance to salvation. Carver's Gate, a Sci-Fi Channel original movie. Today at 4 p.m. Eastern, Sci-Fi Saturday. Now stay tuned for The Odyssey, coming up next on the Sci-Fi Channel.